Ha ha! I have my mic muted. I don't know how loud that's going to be now. Hope everybody's doing all right. Will somebody reach 100 home runs in a season? I don't know. This might actually be louder than what I normally have it at. I have my mic muted. Oh, hello. Oh, I guess it's not muted. All right, boom. All right, looks like we got everything up and running. By the way, we are streaming in a different... I've upgraded some equipment. So we've got some new equipment, so I might be testing a little bit here. I guess... See the YouTube... There we go. There's my YouTube chat box. Let's make that thing a little smaller, though. And drop it over here. Boom. All right. We'll pop that down there. That way you guys got it. How's everybody doing tonight? By the way, you guys are not ready for what we're going to get into today. So this is, if you can see by the title, it's going to be a lot. It is going to be a lot today. We might be here for a couple days, honestly, doing this. So, how you doing, Nerd at Night? How you doing? I don't know how to say that. Is that Sick Handles the one? How you guys doing tonight? Or in the morning, whatever time it is for you. All right. I should probably actually show you guys what you're about to be in for. Doing good? All right. So, to kind of get ourselves started, a little introduction stuff for this. We are going to be doing a lot of simulating today. A lot of simulating. And it's going to be a lot for a while. So I figured, like, I have a video that I'm working on right now that I could be editing right now, but instead I'm actually trying to get a little bit more footage, and I figured I might as well get the footage for you while I'm doing it. But we're not doing a scouting guide this year. Instead, we're going to do a couple different guides and tutorials here that are a little bit different this year. And one thing I did in MLB 24 that I want to do again is we went back in MLB 24 and we collected a ton of data. This is a video that didn't even get a lot of views, by the way. But we went in and we collected a ton of data, and that information basically relayed everything that we could end up doing for essentially the next year in MLB 25. And that's why those simulations in MLB 25 were so ridiculous. Why we had so many great, like, just crazy results, I think, was because the data that we calculated was really good. And some of the Moneyball data we got from that too, which was probably why, honestly, the MLB 25 Moneyball video was, let's just say, one of the fastest I've ever rebuilt a team. Like, I don't think I've ever rebuilt a team as fast as I did in MLB 25. Maybe the Mets video that we did last year in MLB 25, but anyways. So we're going to be going in today and getting a lot of information. We're going to be simulating, and I figured I might as well do that along with you. You can see some behind the scenes as we do it, get some extra data, but there's a lot of things I wanted to get across. So this is 700 simulations, aka we're doing 100 simulations of 7 seasons. We're tracking a few things in this. We want to track the prospects, how often they show up, what types of ones that we see. We're not going to do any scouting, so we're going to let the computer kind of generate them for this one. That way I don't feel like I'm influencing it. I just want to see what the game generates. And then we're also going to be seeing progression is the big one I want to think. Because one thing we've noticed so far in MLB 26 is progression has been a lot different. At least that's how it feels. And I want to test to see how well it actually works. There's going to be a lot of spreadsheets today. And the other thing that we're really focused on for this one is going to be getting as much information as possible so that my Moneyball video this upcoming, it probably won't be a June 1st upload, honestly. It might be mid-June upload this year. But when we do our Moneyball rebuild, that I want to have the best data possible. We've been using MLB data every time, and I want to I want to make this as accurate as possible. Now, sadly, I'm not going to track every little thing. That would take forever. We're going to track a lot. So just a quick glance for you. You're going to see this a lot. I have some spreadsheets here. Now, I have a lot of spreadsheets here, actually. I have a lot of data we are going to be calculating throughout stuff. We are going to be tracking individual players and how they progress throughout the simulations. A lot of players, pitchers, hitters. We're going to be tracking both records and runs scored and runs allowed. So that way we can calculate what our run target needs to be in Moneyball. Literally, this will be several hours of work for a 20-second bit in a video in June. So I like going over the top. And then we're also going to be getting our generational talent data. I want to see how many generational talents they are, what they traditionally generate as, where they come from, and what years we normally see them in. So we're going to be restarting our simulation over and over again, making sure that we don't necessarily just have like a oh, this is going to happen every time in year one. We're going to be restarting these a lot. I want to see what overall they start generating at. And then we're going to have tier 7 prospects. This is a little bit of a sneak peek for a video that should be coming out tomorrow, if I finish editing. I guess it depends on how long we record, how long we stream tonight. Where we're going to be looking for essentially Alexis Trujillo. That's what a tier 7 prospect is. I want to see how many of those there are. So we're going to be calculating and doing this. We're going to be simulating for a while tonight. So it's just going to be kind of a chill thing. And if you're watching this as a VOD and you're already 7 minutes in to the stream or whatever and watching this as a VOD, yeah, this is going to be one where we are going to be we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for quite a while. Just background noise, as I'll call it. So let me get this in. If there's any, by the way, the other part about doing this live, the reason I wanted to do this live and not just like do it in the background, because all I would have been doing differently is like watching a movie while recording this instead. Now I feel like I can chat with you guys. So if you have any things that you want me to look at and look more in detail, we can do that while we're simulating. So we don't have to like sit here and be like super clinical about everything. We're just gonna run. So I'm controlling all 30 teams in this, but it's not like it really matters. I'm doing nothing. If I go to the tasks here, you'll see everything's on automatic. We're not doing anything here. We're not changing anything here. We're just running the simulation. So a generational talent is a prospect with 85 overall and 99. No, a generational talent, traditionally, this is the ones that you see, is somewhere between 77 overall and 83 with 99 potential. The tier 7 prospect, which is what I call better than a generational talent, is going to be an 85 plus overall with 95 plus potential. Now, I still have not personally seen one yet in MLB 26, but we saw 3 of them in MLB 25, maybe 4 actually. But then I saw somebody comment on, I think it was an Ant Ortiz, one of the worst drafted player ever. Anyways, I saw somebody post on an Ant Ortiz tweet a picture of one, and I was like, okay, all right, good to know these exist again. So we're gonna be looking for those generational talents. I just want to get as much information on because I want to see how well they calculate. Is my chat box popping up twice? Looks like it is. Like I said, we're testing some new stuff here. There we go. All right. Yeah, no problem. Trying to find. We will. Hey, by the way, there's a good chance we will find the worst prospect ever seen because we are going to be simulating so many times. This is 700 raw simulations. Close are still good. I once got a 90 overall, 95 potential. Yeah, I would say that would be our Alexis Trujillo, right? Where we're not really like looking at anything specifically. Like that's great as a closer. That's an instant MLB player. Now, I've seen people also say that player doesn't exist. Like they're like, there's no such thing as that. Dude, in the last 3 years, we've seen Paul Skeens and Nick Kurtz. So these players exist. They're real. It's just a question of how well or like how long do they last. So I draft closers to make them relievers. It's not a bad idea, honestly, especially because relievers have higher overalls, so you get just more information. Okay, so other things we're going to be looking at. We're going to be looking at on-base percentage. We're going to be looking at batting average and slugging percentage. We're going to be looking at ERA, WHIP, strikeouts, and then we're gonna be looking at MVPs and all this stuff too. So almost gotten generational talent, is it? Okay. So this is gonna be a lot of, you're just gonna see this screen simulate. I have no notifications going at all. We're also gonna see the most ridiculous seasons ever. So I had somebody comment in one of my last videos. They said, you must have like a some sort of broken, oh, Cam Boozer got to the Rays. You must have some sort of broken copy of MLB 26 because I've never seen people get what you get in your simulations. And 100%. Because we might see, like, I just had a 126 win season in my last simulation. If we see one of those, hey, Brian Abreu traded. Ken Wildcheck there. This is going to be really annoying, by the way. All the waiver pickups. Will the knuckleball still exist in 20,000? It might. By the way, we're not simulating 700 in a row here. We're going to do it a little bit differently. We want to make sure we're watching progression, so we're going to look at things a little bit differently. Harrison Bader is traded for Gage Wood. Also, I should show, and I will show in a bit. I'm running my specific sliders. I'm not running like the default sliders, but we are running the base rosters. So that way I have a consistent like thing to go back to. But I'm using my sliders, so that way I can just use what I have there. Also drafted a two-way player without realizing. There's no way to see his hitting stats except an edit player. I don't know how that's supposed to work. I am a little bit confused on two-way players in this game because I feel like a lot of times you'll get one. Like Nolan McLean, for example, has stats that make him two-way potential, but we never actually see any of it. Looks like the Rays must be buying here if they're doing stuff. Okay, and we will sim that day. All right, first hunt. Let's see what we get here. What do we get for prospects? Any cool information from these prospects? Do I need to put my face cam somewhere else for this? Not really, I don't think. I think you can see the overall next to my face, so. Two-way that's crazy. Okay, nothing there. We're just looking for 90 plus anyways. It's gonna be 80, 94, 69 overall. That's a pretty good center fielder to start. Half field, nothing there. By the way, I can't wait for this game to crash in the middle of one of these sims. 62 overall. By the way, just let me know if my camera or anything is set up in the way. I would love to. I'll get it out of the way if we need to. I can move it somewhere else. Oh, yikes. 69. That's awful. That's your second round pick, by the way. 61 overall, 93. 98 potential. David Burgos. That's our highest so far. Not a generational talent, though. So, no generational talents in the first run. So we will not track anything in year one. No information needed there. Good for the Padres. Look at them. My God. These notifications are going to be so annoying. That's what it looks like, by the way, when you're controlling a billion teams. All right. Now we need some data. All right, so first off, we're going to look at the standings. So I know where everybody's at. So let me get my spreadsheets open. I'm going to be... The funny thing is we're going to run these simulations, and then I'm going to spend the entire time in a stupid spreadsheet. So okay. We're going to start off here. Our NL winner is 95 and 67. With our wild card one. Well, we'll just jump around quick. Our wild card one is 95 and 67. Our wild card 2 is 94 and 68. Our wild card 3 is 87 and 75. I mean, I think the most balanced two-way player is Shohei Ohtani, which is ridiculous to say. What roster did we start with? We started with the one that is on the game as like beginning of season, with including injuries, and then nothing else beyond that. Okay. 162-0. Dude, I had the most ridiculous season with that with the Red Sox one. I doubt it. Hey, Z Brody, what's up? By the way, there's going to be so much data here. I think you're going to make a video that would be fire if you have this data, if you use this data once it's done. Especially with how your first video came out. I'd be so hyped for that. All right. Phillies they had 721 runs and 588 allowed. This is going to be ridiculous as data tracking here. Love the West rebuild, Z Brody. Yeah, dude, your videos have been so good so far. I'm really hyped to see them. You're more locked in than I am right now. I've got only 4 videos out so far this year. Like, I need to get in the lab more here. 798 and 643. By the way, just so you guys are seeing what we're doing here. This is gonna be one box here. This is gonna be one box here. This is one box, one sheet. I don't know if you want me to show what's on this screen or on the spreadsheet screen, because the spreadsheet screen is going to be so bland. I think it'll be fun once it is done, but not necessarily the beginning. Huge part of why I'm doing this in the first place. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, we should collab. I got an idea. I literally have an idea. We should collab. I have a video idea. I sent this to a friend of mine. I'll keep it under wraps in case we end up doing it, but I would love to. Oh, below. That's a bad team. 686 to 688. We got a negative run differential team in the playoffs. I got a video idea. I was so down. If you want to do it. Yeah, dude, you're killing it. You should also try Moneyball rebuild, dude. I'm gonna give everybody the data here, and we're making gas. You have one too. That's been, oh my god! Look, one for my channel, one for your channel. Hop in the Discord. Should be in the description. It's also how I stole your idea, which we both, I believe, stole from 109 win Red Sox. Dude, the Red Sox are disgusting. Which we both stole from not the expert. The GOAT. Deal? Yeah. Oh my god, that'd be sick. Guys, you guys right here. You heard it here first. We might have a collab in the works already. I streamed one time. Deal? What was it? I'm blanking. I already blanked on what it is. Oh, I did. Oh, the stolen idea. Sorry. I started in Discord. I started having my Discord people name my players. Not the expert. You know who that is, right? Have you not watched Not the Expert before? Dude's a GOAT. By the way, another team below with a negative run differential here in the Twins. What was the West team? Mariners? Yeah, he did. That was the Pandas, man. Dude, I was watching him in like 2000 and... Oh my God, when did the original Pandas come out? I love that series. I thought about doing one of my own, but I didn't have the time to do it, so I scrapped it when I started it. I literally had a video that I was doing, and I recorded 3 episodes of it where I was going to do one, and then I scrapped it because I hated it. Yeah, I know. Dude, I do love watching new people play the game, because when they get so excited too, generally. Like, that's awesome. Like, I'm so excited when somebody brand new to it is like really excited on something, because like that's how you get like... Oh, not MLB records. All right, team rankings. Like, that's how we get like really good data. Or not really fun like new stuff. Like today I was watching MMG play start playing Diamond Dynasty, and I was like so into it. By the way, there's our first... I know that took like 10 minutes. Boom, look, we've got a little bit of data. That's the start right there. And now we are off to the Moneyball data. The stuff that will be essential for Moneyball. All right, so first in batting average, hit 273 for the first place team. Hit 273. Oh no, the Red Sox are the first team. This is gonna be a hard decision to do. Okay, so our first place team hit 264. Or do I just do first? No, I'm gonna do first place here. We're gonna go first place, 5th. I'm gonna change this. These spreadsheets. So my spreadsheets might be a little inaccurate here. I literally, as I was entering it, I was like, wait, that's dumb. That was dumb. I have in this spreadsheet, I know you can't see it, but I had like first, wildcard 1, wildcard 3, and then instantly I was like, wait, but the Red Sox are 7th. That data is gonna be so messed up if I try that. So never mind. We're gonna go back to just the first, 5th, 10th, and of everything. So 5th place, 265 average. Tenth is a 259. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what the Red Sox have here. 255, 15th, our median. And our bottom for batting average is going to be 236. All right. Are the DMs? Yeah, you could just DM. You could just DM me. Let me. I just didn't know. Like I didn't know how to add you otherwise. So here, I'll add you. I just sent you a friend request there. But now you're in here. Obviously, won't. We'll talk later about it. I just 469 slugging. That's gonna be a pretty crazy season for Juan Soto if he'd have 556 slugging percentage. Judge had 550. Yeah, I'll add you. Yeah, so I'll send you my idea later, and then you can send me yours, or you can just send it now. It doesn't matter. I'll look at it whenever I get a chance to. Because I'm coming up on summer, from me, which I am a teacher, so I get the summer off. So I will have time to assist and actually collab. I'm not doing what I did last year, which was stupid, which was 30 uploads in 30 days, which ended up in me not uploading another one for like 2 months. So I don't know if that was very useful. I think people would rather me take my time, and people did warn me on that. But I'm also not doing Greatest Cities anymore, so loved the series, but what do you teach? I teach video production. I have a degree in economics, but I teach film basically. So I teach film. I have a degree in economics and marketing, but I went into teaching, and now I teach film. Is there any relation to those things? Nope. Not really. But we do it! High school. Alright, ERA. Oh my god. 3-4. That's pretty, that's not great. My hope, by the way, today is that we're going to get through 10 simulations. If that seems low, I know. This is going to take me a while. I don't think we're going to do all 700 tonight. Or technically 70 seasons here. Okay, so then I want whip. I don't know if they keep whip here, which would suck. Do you have whip? You don't? Kidding me? I forgot they don't keep whip as a stat. I'm trying to think, what could I do here what data could we keep here? Dude, if we see... Let's do hits allowed. We're going to do hits allowed. That's how... I don't have whip, so we'll do hits allowed. I don't know what I'm going to do with that data, but we're going to get it. I might not even keep it. No, I might not care. Future. Might scrap that data, but... what time zone am I in? I am in the central time zone. But I'm going to say, dude, if the Rockies make the playoffs once in this simulation, good for them, right? Because this game is not very forgiving so far. All right, look, our team data is done for season 1. All right, let's get to individual player data. And then we'll talk about individual players that we have here. Pitcher franchise sucks so much. All that matters is hits per 9 and control. And the way that they rated so many players just makes them unusable. You're not wrong. All right, let's see who won the awards. Shohei Ohtani is your MVP. So Shohei Ohtani wins the MVP in the NL. What do you think is the important Yoshi Yamamoto? Oh my god. Well, there's your Cy Young right there. So he beats out Soto. So Shohei ends with... Oh, it's just giving me pitcher stats. Okay. 6.2 batting WAR. 295 average. I think we'll say 52 home runs and 127 RBIs is the important information there. So 52 home runs. 127 RBIs. With 6.8 WAR. I'm going to get that our Cy Young is going to be that 20-win season from Yoshi Yamamoto. Though, That's the actual Cy Young. That's a better season. Should have been. But Yoshinobu Yamamoto is going to claim it because he goes 20 and... So one thing we're going to do with pitcher data, or with all these data, is I will look at individual, like the top in each category. That way I have more information. Still the franchise GOAT. Shock of Eunice. And Jalen Beeks are also a consistently awesome duo of relievers. Yeah. Rangers pitching. Oh, Rookie of the Year. Rookie of the Year, Nolan McLean. Nolan McLean with a 15-5 season. 4.04 ERA. And 187 Ks. Am I keeping track of that on this one? Oh, yeah, we want to look at the potential of him. So we'll come back to him in a second. We're just going to see how long one season takes me to do, by the way, because this is going to take us forever. I am warning you now, by the way. Murutaka Murakami! $298. I guess I don't really care about average here, do I? I think the stats that matter here to me more are going to be home runs. I don't really care about RBIs that much for Rookie of the Year, but I probably should track it. Like, what do you think is more important here? His WAR, his OPS? I mean, 2.2 WAR is not good. But he's also like a DH. We'll do OPS. I think OPS is more valuable. So we'll go 21 home runs with a 906 OPS. But every single rebuild you do afterwards, you're gonna be like Dr. Manhattan, already seeing everything at once. Dude, like I said, we did this in... People don't remember, because like I think the videos like from MLB 24 has like 2,000 views. Like nobody really watched it. So I'm not like... Oh, whoops. I don't know, my stream dropped for a second. But yeah, we did this in MLB 24. The video only has like 2,000 views, so I know not a lot of people saw it. But that video is what told us going into MLB 25 about Cody Bradford, Tanner Houck, Ernie Clement, who is some other ones that it really hit us on? I mean, there was a lot. Like, a lot of the players that we ended up using in MLB 25 all came from that video. Just the amount of information that we had gotten from it. So, Common Arrow, that's not really a great MVP season, by the way. OPS, he had... Yeah, we'll go... Dude, our Moneyball season, we're going to win in 1 year. Okay, so Junior wins the MVP, and Crochet wins the Cy Young. Beats out Max Fried, who probably should have won that one. The also funny thing is, like, we're gonna have the totals at the end, and then 700 simulations, we might end up with like, it'll be like, oh, how many MVPs? Well, Tony got 530 MVPs. 4.28 ERA. And 244 Ks. Okay, all right. Now we go look at league leaders. Okay, so our leader in WAR, Mike Trout, dude. Mike Trout. We're gonna come back to that because that's important. That's amazing. Trout leads in WAR in year 1. Shout out that. That's awesome. Home run leaders, 52, 52, and 51. Oh, I messed this part up too. How many MVPs does Stanton win? He'll win a couple, which is really annoying. Like, I'm not excited about it because he doesn't deserve it. Like almost every time that he gets it, he doesn't deserve it. So our leaders are 52, 52, and 51. Our OPS leaders. Oh, did I go past it? Dude, that's a crazy Mike Trout season. That's insane. Good for Mike Trout, dude. This will be great when I get through one season in a stream. Or one simulation. .24, 2.34. This could take me a month to do, honestly. $266. .3, 7.6.7. All right. Now here's for the fun part. All right. So I'm going to go and show you guys the fun part, which is this sheet right here. So one thing that we're going to be doing throughout this simulation, or throughout these simulations, is we are tracking progression data. To me, that's the one thing that I think is the most important here, and this is the one that's going to end up being a video. So this spreadsheet, by the way, is going to have 100 simulations, 7 years per, where we are going to track every single piece of data I can for Denzel Clark, Roman Anthony, Nick Kurtz, Jose De Paula, Jose Ramirez, Mike Trout, George Springer, Aaron Judge. So a bunch of players that are going to progress and some that are going to regress. And then for pitchers, Chase Burns, Seth Hernandez, Jacob Mizorowski, Peyton Toll, Raldis Chapman, Blake Snell, Aaron Nola, and Max Fried. Basically, players that are going to progress and regress. I also want to track what teams they are on, which we will be doing. So this is what's always going to take me a while. So I am eventually, by the way, when we're done and this video is uploaded, I'm going to share this spreadsheet in the video that we end up doing for it. So my hope, I guess, with it is that the data that we get is going to be useful enough that anybody, anybody can use it. Because I think that it could be helpful. Okay. So starting off, Denzel Clark, he is still an A. I might need to find another way to show this. I don't think I'm gonna. I think we'll keep it like that. So he's still an A. He started off the season. I guess I don't really care about this. So his overall at the end of year 1 is a 72. I gotta check his potential. So his potential rating is 85. And so Clark, this season, I'll pop over and show this for a second. He did all right. Didn't do anything crazy. He hit 2 of 13. He had a 596 OPS. He hit 3 home runs and had a grand total of 0.64. Positive season for Denzel Clark. So with that, what that information is going to end up looking like once we end up doing this is then we can see. So part of the idea behind it is we can see like, all right, if Denzel Clark hits 15 home runs next year, does he go up the traditional 3 to 4 overall that everybody just goes up naturally? That's like the progression number. Or is he going to go up more? Now, we saw in our A's video, he got up to like a 90 plus overall. Ridiculous. It was insane. That's why I picked Denzel Clark, because I've never really seen that. All right, I'm going to jump down to Kurtz, because Kurtz is also still on this team. Kurtz is also just going to be one that's going to be fun because he's Nick Kurtz, and he's always going to be fun to look at. All right, so Kurtz will, dude, maybe not tonight, but eventually, yes, definitely. So Kurtz is already at his max potential in this roster, which is going to be interesting because, one, he's a 93. Started the season as an 88. So base rosters, he's an 88 overall. So he went up 5 overall in the first one. I do need to create like a base number that they start off with, so I will go back and do that too. So we will do that as well. So Kurtz hit 291 this season. With a 952 OPS. 44 home runs. And he racked up 4.7 more. So somehow a worse year than his rookie year. MLB is going to calculate their WAR differently than in real life. So that's Kurtz. That my A's done. Yeah, that's my A's done. So I got to go jump to a different team here. All right, so we're going to jump over to Roman. So first off, let's see. I got to make sure Roman's on the Red Sox, who won 109 games. Year one. And he still is. Okay, so he is a Red Sox. So we'll go back here. He's still on the Red Sox. '94 potential and an 86 overall. So if I go to him here now, let's go check. Oh, whoops. Okay, I don't care. We'll check his stats here on the season. He hits 270 with a not. My eyes are bad. 857. 857. "31 home runs. That's a good season from Roman Anthony. So he also went up 4 overall. So that's kind of basic progression for him with a 3.7 WAR. Do you got any plans on streaming Out of the Park baseball? Not 37 home runs, 3.7 WAR. Interesting. So to me, I love the idea of it. I just don't know if it's a good time commitment for me. Because it is like I do this so slow, man. I am so slow when I'm rebuilding because I do so much stuff with it. I would love to. I think if I did, it would have to be a live streamed one, like I think like some other people do. Like, I don't know if it would be something I would do next, like just in regular in general. Because like I like making the things cinematic, so I'd have to make a very cinematic thing. So it means I'd be jumping into MLB the Show, to go get things for players. So I could do that. Like it's a fun idea, but I remember I tried it. Also, we have Jose de Paula next, so I gotta go to him. So I tried it. and I jumped in, and I remember I played for 4 hours, like trying to be really, really accurate, right? So I played for 4 hours. I got 2 weeks into the season. So I was like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, Jose de Paula goes down in potential, by the way. So he started off the season as a 62. He's up to a 65. But his potential goes down. So let's... This is probably an 89. 88. 88 potential. Jose de Paula. Make sure I grab the Dodgers stuff because he's still on the Dodgers. He didn't get traded in this one. I like the idea though. Like, it's something I'm thinking about. I might do it. I just don't know if I don't know if it's something we have in the plans for right now, I guess is what I would say. Dude, there's so many videos and stuff I got to work on and things like that, so I don't know. All right, so problem is he's in the minor league playoffs. So I can't really get stats for him. Because his stats are already gone. I hate that, by the way. I wish there was a way to have, and like, I wish this game tracked their MLB stat, or their minor league stats too. Because that's kind of stupid. So we're gonna go in the spreadsheet. We're gonna leave that blank. I think we'll do that for minor leagues, by the way. Like, I don't think I'm gonna track any data that they have in major leagues. So Jose de Paula goes up 3 overall and loses potential. All right, down to the veterans. And the thing about them too is I respect them as they're being played. I think the more fun thing is taking the casual game and trying to elevate it. Like, that's where I'm more interested in. Because, like, I love the idea of... Oh, whoops. He's also still here, so... Like, I love the idea of going in and having a really really in detail spreadsheet or like game and stuff like that. But I don't know if it's always going to be the best like time to spend. Okay, so what's his potential at? He is in the IL, 97 potential. All right, and he this season, Jose, 278 average with a 868. He hits 30 homers. You know him. He got to get his 30. Ends up with 6.6 WAR. So he goes down 2 overall. Still getting 6.6 WAR. Interesting. Next guy, Trout. Now, okay, we really wanted to see this stat. So Trout had a ridiculous season. Wasn't even top 3 in MVP, but we did see insane stats here. So he went up in overall. So that's going to be an interesting thing to note, by the way. So our first simulation, Trout has gone up in overall from his base. So talk about regression. Not really for Mike. So Trout, 321 average with a 1,062 OPS, 38 home runs. This is like a 10-person job. I'm trying to do it by myself. Sorry. All right. Great season for Mike Trout, by the way. Insane season for Mike Trout. I'll be excited. I think Simulation 1 is going to have some interesting Mike Trout data. All right. Now a guy who probably won't have much interesting data. $75 overall. So he started as an 83. He's down to a 75 for Springer. So Springer's not going to last very long in this sim. He does have 90 potential. He is still on this team. But he drops down to a 75. As he hits 260. Oh, I gotta go get the Blue Jays logo. He hits 260. The 754 OPS. 18 home runs. And a grand total of 1.7 WAR. Not good enough for Mr. Springer. Next up, the man, the myth. The Executioner. That's two different sayings put into one. Mr. Judge. How'd you do this year, Mr. Judge? He went down in overall, by the way. His potential still at 99. I think he's always at 99. So he drops from 99 to 96. So recall, he was not in the MVP race this time around. Or he was, but he wasn't like at the top. Actually, I don't even remember if he was. I don't even think he was. He ends up hitting 294. Like, not a bad year from Trout. Or from Judge. Just got outshadowed by Trout. 937 OPS. So what does Judge need to keep his rating up? Like, he has to have 1,000 OPS or he goes down? 3.5 WAR. I'll be curious to see if WAR is what is the calculation there. So, all right. So we have our hitter data. And now we go over here. Pitcher data. By the way, this has been 30 minutes. We've been in this moment, so. This is also a good test for me to see how long this takes. And I guess he's still on the Reds. Because, like, I don't know. I haven't done this in 2 years. But I think having what this is essentially it's 100 simulations. We're just doing 7 seasons, so it just ends up being a lot. So he goes up to an 84. That's a less than normal progression for most players. So not a great season, huh? And not a great season here. All right, so his it's batting and fielding, right? Yeah, okay. 86 potential for Mr. Burns. And he ends up... Okay, so this season he has a 5.36 ERA. A 1.54 whip. That's a pretty bad year for Mr. Burns. And how many strikeouts I didn't read? 143. It's all right. For a grand total of 1.2 WAR, Mr. Burns. It's all right. All right. Next up, Seth Hernandez. We're just basically tracking development on these guys. We're staying in the NL Central. All right. Seth Hernandez. I won't have any data because he hasn't played yet. So this is just a quick ratings check for him. He is going to be at 86 potential with a... That's 70 overall. So very, very quick for me there. So 70 overall, 86 potential. Jacob Mizorowski now. We did not do Paul Skeens in this list of guys to track, I don't think. Or did I put him later? I might have put him later. I don't think I did. I didn't. Because he's like a 99. He's got 99 potential. Like, and he's still young, so he's not going anywhere. But Mizorowski, on the other hand, this base roster has him really low. All right, so first off, Mizorowski, 90 potential, 83 overall. And then our stats for Mr. Miz, for the Miz. Bad. 516. 155. Dude, I've pitched with his Diamond Dynasty card. I played Diamond Dynasty. I have his card right now. That thing throws gas. I love that card. Anybody else play Diamond Dynasty? Or are you guys just franchise guys? Literally, if I'm not getting a video done, it's because I'm playing Diamond Dynasty. Normally. Which I don't know if it's a great thing to admit. I actually think this. I think this Diamond Dynasty is actually a pretty good one. I know people are like upset with a lot of stuff this year so far with it, but like I'm a big fan. Miz is nasty, dude. Like the 92. Oh my god, it's so good. All right, Peyton Toll is a Red Sox. Red Sox. He is a Red Sox. They have him as a starter and a rookie, so he's going to play, which means I have data. Let's go. Okay, so he's going to play in this roster. Awesome. All right, so he is an 88 potential. Dude, so I played a weekend classic game with him. With Miz. 15 Ks. Oh my god. I've never thrown that many strikeouts in an online one. Like it was beautiful. Beautiful. I will say I did have 6 stolen bases with Chandler Simpson in that game, but but like I totally won for reasonable reasons, not 6 stolen bases from Chandler Simpson and 5 stolen bases from Sean Figgins. I'm totally not a cheeser because I can't play. Out here punching tickets. Dude, I played a 9-inning mini-seasons game just to see how many strikeouts I could get with him. 25! 25 strikeouts. It was awesome. All right, Boston. Boston, where are you? Dude, I had the one game I went to was Miz pitching. So far this season. I'll be at a lot of games this season though. Brewers games. All right, so those are the guys that are progressing. Chapman goes from 92 to 85. So we're going to look at our regression guys now. Dude, my lineup on Diamond Dynasty right now is just guys who have 99 speed. And it's not like I'm literally not the bunt chaser. That's not how I play. It's just sometimes when you can't hit, like, and you know how that happens. You just, when you're playing, you're just like, I just can't hit today. It's so nice to have a guy who you're just like, oh, I can get a free run by having him on my team. 3.8. Gonna go watch him pitch, dude. He is a great watch. It is great to watch. Okay, 1.46. $78, $76. Dude, I just upgraded this thing to 4K, and I still can't. Read. All right. Oh my god, guys! Three more pitchers to look at, and then we get to simulate the rest of the season. Drink so much whiskey, God bless him. I'm not a whiskey one. Did you build a Brewers theme team? Not yet. I did just buy the Christian Yelich, but not yet. I also don't have Richie Sexton yet because I suck with him. All right, Max Fried was insane. Streaming with another goat in chat. You know Z Brody here. He goating around. Dude, Riley, have you watched the Red Sox video yet, Riley? I was curious because so he went down. He went down? Why did he go down? How does Fried go down? Sexton is way too tall. Max Fried goes down with a 2.34 ERA. He goes down in overall. At a .99 whip. Ridiculous. So stupid. Dude, I already have Simpson parallel 4 right now. It's awesome. Dude, Duke Maloney, your man I was so happy he hit that homer in that game. 7.2 WAR. Okay. 241. So what player in Diamond Dynasty do you think you're the best with right now? I guess is the question. Because like for me, I could obviously go and show my players. I'm not going to do that yet. I'll do it once we get through stuff. But dude, I wish I was doing that live. I should have been commentating live because when he hit the homer, I literally just like screamed. I was like, Duque! Like out of nowhere. I was just like, oh my god. All right, 84 potential for Aaron Nola. He is a 79 overall. What am I doing? Guys, we might get through one sim tonight. I was expecting 10. Might get through one. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna get like a team of people to sit here and type the data in for me. Team of mice. And Blake Snell. We're going to stream every night forever, I guess, until this is done. I'm going to no longer make any videos. We're going to stream every night, but it's just going to have to deal with it until I have the greatest video of all time. 92. Did he go down? Like Snell goes down with a 2.89 ERA. All right, that once again don't make much sense to me. That didn't make any sense to me at all, actually. So Fried and Snell go down. All right, so let me go grab all of these. I was literally thinking, like, I was like, oh, what other pieces of data do I need to keep? Nothing else. Nothing else ever again. Snell. It's going to be a clean looking spreadsheet, though. Trejo, dude. So I'm going to have to figure out what I want to do for him. Because, like, that guy's a legend. There's a thought of, but I have seen a lot of people start doing it. There was a thought of doing a road to the show. Like, I was thinking about, like, oh, do I do a road to the show? I could do a Trujillo. Then I saw, like, every single YouTuber in the world, like, everybody. Dude, I saw MMG put out a road to the show for this year. I was like, you know what? I could do something really interesting. But I feel like so many other people are doing stuff. I don't like doing what everybody else is doing. All right, guys, you ready? Spreadsheets. Look. Oh my God, we have one box done for every player of the 700 boxes. One box done. All right. Oh, I gotta go check Nolan McLean and Munetaka Murakami. Yeah, Gold Glove is the original, the OG. He is the dude. I think I've been following him since like 2012. Like, all right, Nolan McLean has 91 potential. By the way, I am keeping this data because I want to see how many random, like, terrible players end up getting. Getting the award. Position do they have Murakami first? Only 80 potential for Murakami. This isn't in one stream. Guys, we have spent almost 1 hour and we are done with maybe one season. Not even, actually, technically. All right. There we go. Most of the data there. I do. All right. Sim postseason. Or do I wait? You know what? I'm actually going to change something on my thing quick. So I wanted the track. So we're going to go back here. I wanted to track something. So I have right here record all this. I think I should track teams. Oh, yeah, I was going to do that here. Never mind. That's how I was going to do it. I forgot. I made the templates and everything, and then I was like, how am I going to do this? Like, being dumb. Being dumb. Stop being dumb. All right. Royals. Mariners. Yankees. Dude, I remember Gamer Shore, man. I remember one of my favorite videos ever from them was it might be an old cut, but it was him and Tucker when the Ravens won the Super Bowl. A really old cut that happened a long time ago, but I remember watching the whole celebrate. I was so happy for Tucker, which is funny because I don't really like the Ravens that much, but. Well, they Red Sox. But like that's how long I've been watching. And I love, dude. Okay. I have everything I need. I have everything I need. Nope, wait, I have one more thing I need. I'm like double checking everything. I got to get in the habit yet. We're not there yet. All right. Worst team in the league. The 55 and 107 Nationals. Okay. How are you typing? Over here? What do you mean? I have a keyboard here. I have my console right there. So I've got multiple things going on. All right. Nope, not Sim off season. Sim playoffs. I don't care about double A. I don't care about double A. Oh my God, I'm going to get a notification for everything. People are claiming guys off of the waivers. Like, Cardinals, what are you doing? Why does anybody care? All right, Phillies versus Mariners. So the Red Sox lose. Mariners win the World Series. So Mariners win. Our first simulation goes to the Mariners over the Phillies. Our NLCS matchup was Phillies over Brewers. Our ALCS matchup was Mariners versus Red Sox. Our World Series was Mariners versus Phillies. And our World Series MVP goes to Josh Naylor. Is that all my data I need? That's everything I need. Guys, we have 1 year done. It only took 1 hour for 1 year. Guys, we have 1 of 700 done. 699 hours to go. Oh my God. All right. We'll optimize this as we go, so I'm not like too stressed out by it. So I wanted to do it on stream instead of just do it normal. I don't care. I don't care. Chris Bubich. I don't care. Freddie Peralta's a Tiger. Flaherty to the Mets. Dude, so Riley, you might get a lot of these, because if I'm gonna have to do 700 seasons, is enough we need 1,000. Dude, if I had a team of people helping me, maybe. Bailey Ober, the GOAT. Another person from our last time we did this that we found, who was still the GOAT. All right, advance the regular season. All right, boom. Season 2. Rangers cut Walker Buehler. I will obviously do some of these simulations off of not on stream too. But I think we'll be streaming a lot. We'll be streaming a lot in the future here. So I'm gonna need to increase my non-copyright free playlist. And my friends who are waiting on me to work on my album, sorry guys. I don't think that album is gonna get worked on for a while. Speaking of, by the way, YouTube outro song. I don't know what day I have it set for release. That song is done. So my YouTube outro, that song is coming out in like, shit, it might be Friday. The album art's kind of ass actually, but all right. Draft number 2. Are we going to get a generational Paul George? That didn't look like Paul George. All right. The White Sox don't get anybody. Nobody there. Ooh. No. 98. Willie Julio? Nope. That's pretty good. 70 overall, 97 potential. But that's neither of the things we're looking for here. Tier 6 and Tier 7 prospects, which people still don't know what it is because I need to finish the video for that. $55 overall. Yikes. You gotta get the first round pick. Come on. All right, that's everybody. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting at all, actually. 2 drafts down, not a single interesting player yet. See, I really need a multitask. I need somebody to grind my Diamond Dynasty account while I do this, too. Make the tough roster moves so they can take off. We're sitting here waiting for 2027 Julio. All right. Year 2. Let's get into our data time. Yay! Woohoo! Year 2! All right. So our American League Central winner, once again, is the Kansas City Royals. We go 99 and 63 with 811 runs and 663 allowed. Our American League West team is the Astros. The Mariners do not make the playoffs at 86 wins. Wow. Sorry, Arbalist. You win the World Series, you win 86 games the next year, and you miss the playoffs. That's crazy. What a stacked AL that is, too. Like, that's crazy how many great teams are in the AL for this sim already. Means the NL is going to be awful. You're right. You're right. It's not good enough. How many wins did the Red Sox get? 5,000 wins? Now that apparently the game, they fire Alex Cora and the game's like, by the way, greatest team ever constructed. We'll come back. We'll figure that out in a second. Phillies, they go 102 and 60. 808 and 650. The Reds win the Central with 88 wins. I mean, we knew it. We saw the terrible, all the guys lose in the AL. We knew the NL was going to be bad. Dodgers only go 93 and 69. I do have to decide what video I'm going to do next, by the way. So on my list, I have the Reds. I had the Phillies, but then I saw a couple other people do Phillies, so I don't think I'm going to touch them. Padres, because I still haven't done them, by the way. I've been doing rebuilds now for 3 years, and I still have not touched the Padres, which I feel bad for, but it's like one of those teams that they've never really been bad, and I didn't know what to do. Also, your wild card 1 is a negative run differential team. You know. This one. But yeah, so they've never been bad, so I was like, I didn't know what to do. It's like it's funny because I see this all the time. I know people just want videos of their teams, so I get it. But like I saw somebody on the recent video comment, "When are we getting a Braves rebuild?" I'm like, "You're in first place. What am I rebuilding? You're in first place." All right. The Rays! Rays pull that one off. With only 662 runs. Look at the difference there. All right. Oh my God. Worst team. Orioles? Two-way tie? Who's worse? Oh, Nationals. All right. Team stats. We're going to Cancun with 86 wins. Dodgers rebuild for April Fools. I actually have a Dodgers video idea, because I still have never done them besides like the challenge video. Which, so I do have an idea for them. Like I will eventually do a Dodgers video. My goal this year is to do everybody. We're gonna do no cities this year. We're not doing the cities anymore. I love the series, but I just don't. I don't know if I have the energy to do that. I'm also just not. I'm not good enough at making videos. That might seem like a weird thing to say, but it's just more like I'm too slow when I make videos. So I just don't. So I just don't know if I'm gonna like do them, which sucks because I really did want to finish that series. I'm kind of in the point with a lot of these. I don't know, Brody, if you're still here, but like, I don't know if you feel this way too. You got a lot of ideas, and then you run into the editing thing, and you're like, God, I just don't have the time. I've got to work like 30 to 40 hours on top of this and still make all this stuff. I don't know if I've got the time for it. Which I know is kind of making excuses. I get it. You guys know how many videos I have in my vault right now? Especially like second channel videos? Yikes. Oh, fielding percentage first. I don't know if this data is going to matter at all, but fielding percentage data. I was just curious if there's a correlation here at all. How many of them are the Dynasty City series? I did 6, I think. I think we did 6 of them. Well, I did the live stream for the New York one, and then, so I technically didn't show the finish of that one, because I didn't want to edit it. That was where I, like... Oh, are you just saying how many of the videos that are sitting in the vault are those? The New York one. There was the Colorado one, but I scrapped that one a while ago. My hits allowed. All right. But the New York one, so by the end of it, this is just because of how I record. So it's just kind of dumb on my part. Because I did it as a live stream, I left myself so much more footage. And so while I went to go edit it, I was looking at it, one, knowing that nobody would really watch it, because the stream kind of showed me that nobody was really going to watch it. I had that data already, just from seeing how people were, like, consuming it on the stream. But that basically told me, like, yeah, I don't think anybody's going to watch this video, so I don't know if I really want to spend a lot of time on it. And it was 63 hours of footage, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm good on that. I don't know if that's worth my time. Okay, so awards. The fun stuff. Dude, we're going to be able to double up and put 2 things down. Kurtz is an MVP. Nick Kurtz. Your AL MVP and Nick Kurtz. You had 51 home runs, 115 RBIs. And he had 3.7 WAR, so we'll look at OPS .908. That's not really super impressive, honestly. Crochet with his second Cy Young already. Beating out the much better pitcher in Max Fried again. Dude, the amount of times I'm going to see Crochet win a Cy Young in this. Yeah, I mean, I think the only issue with those, essentially, was how much time they took. Because if I actually... Yandri. Whoa! What is that stat line? Are you a reliever? All right. What the hell? 17-5 as a reliever? Whoa, only 46 scrape case. How much you go up in overall? Only 4? DeAndre Robert? Wow. All right. The NL one, Derek Sandoval. He had 18 home runs, 51 RBIs, and 0.6 WAR. It's a great rookie of the year race, I guess, guys. Ryan Ward was... That's terrible. All right, MVP. What the... God, this game is so weird. All right. Your 2027 MVP, Taylor Ward. How much WAR did he end up having? Dude, he's a 90 overall. I'll put the OPS. Good for you, Taylor Ward, beating out Corbin Carroll. Cy Young, Christopher Sanchez. Who went 20-7 with a 3.29 ERA and 202 Ks. Beating out Skeens, who should have been the Cy Young Award winner that year. So, all right. League leaders. I like them, but the NCAA inclusion I always felt was a bit redundant when you do. Yeah, I just know nothing about hockey. I will also say, I was only doing the NCAA thing because I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Like NCAA at the time was what I thought was gonna be the more fun game. And then I played it enough. And it was not very fun down the road because you start to get just like, I don't want to say this, not bored, but when you're doing it, you're sitting there and essentially, how do you describe NCAA? You spend so much time recruiting that that's all you're doing. And at a certain point, that's not fun. Especially because I'm doing a 5-year thing. Like, I don't need to care most of the time. Outside of the first 2 years. So you just don't, you don't really get to see the results. All right, ERA. Michael McGreevy led the way. Strikeout leader is probably going to be Garrett Crochet. Yep. It's the only other way I could explain why he got that, because he didn't deserve it otherwise. Even though, like, yeah, whatever. All right. Okay, so I need to go check the Twins first for the potential of that reliever. Who has 81 potential. So far our potential rating for our 2 Rookie of the Years were 80 and 81. And the NL was a national. Use such an advantage, especially in franchise building. That's true. Because, like, a lot of times in Madden, in the Madden part, I was just sitting there like, I already know what I need to do. What position was that rookie? There he is. 81. Alright. That's not a good potential rating. Alright, now I do the hitter data. Okay, so to the next thing, the A's. If I move your analog stick, dude. I'm so stupid. All right, so we'll start with Kurtz. Nope, don't change anything. Senior, yeah, because we weren't able to actually see players really progress, so we weren't seeing anything go up. Like, we weren't seeing players become who they could be. Kurtz also, his potential went up and his rating went up with it. So, for everybody who tells you in this game potential cannot change, yes it can. They are wrong. Potential changes a lot, actually. Somehow he is doing worse at war, though. To his teammate. Denzel. Oh my god. So his potential last season was an 85. He's still an 85 potential. Let's go, Denzel. Once again, by the way, you guys can let me know if you want to see the spreadsheet or if you want to see the screen. I know I'm trying to go faster, so I'm trying to find a way to do this as fast as I can for you and get you the information that you want. You guys just let me know whatever you like to see, because I'm just here to type numbers into a spreadsheet. 424 OPS. Is this Joey Ortiz? That's awful. And his potential didn't go down. All right. Roman Anthony. He's a left fielder listed. 91 overall now. So he went up 5 overall in this one. So he's a 91 overall now. And his potential is at 94, which means it did not move. .272 average. OPS .855. Basically the same as he did last year. 35 home runs with 4.4 WAR. For Roman Anthony. Yeah, we're going to go through this so much faster like this, I think. All right, is Jose DePaula a MLB player yet? Or is he just sitting there? He's on the Dodgers. That's why I picked him. Because I don't think he should play. And he did not. Okay, so what is his potential and what is his rating? So he's still at 88 potential. But now with a 69 overall. That's all I need from Jose DePaula. Because I can't get any more data from him. All right, then we will go to Jose. Hip hip. Jose. Yeah, dude. SMU. That was so easy. SMU was like one of the easiest rebuilds because of that. Like, that's why Dallas did so well. It was strictly because of SMU. When we did the Dallas rebuild. Jose is not having a great run here right now. I don't think we're going to see a fantastic Jose resurgence in this sim. But will we see a Trout resurgence? Last year his rating went up. Will it go up again? No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Important information. Mike Trout. I have no idea where he is. Mike Trout is not an Angel. He's a Philly. That's a twist. All right. So he is on the Phillies now. Our first big bombshell. Mike Trout. That explains Taylor Ward. That makes so much more sense why Taylor Ward was able to do that. So Trout gets traded in this. I actually did see, and I don't know if other people are seeing this as well, but I saw rumors talking about that he might, that they're talking about that he might have played his way into getting traded anyways. Dude, I know, right? That would be so sick. Maybe that's what I need to do in my if I do a Phillies rebuild. Just instead of fully rebuild, just be like, how old can I make this team? That's a good challenge. Can I win with the oldest team possible? I don't know who the oldest team who ever won was. All right, so Trout. Not as great as last year, obviously. But still, 277 average, then 877 OPS, 31 home runs, and 6.0 WAR, dude. We're locking this guy into the Hall of Fame. All right, is George Springer still a Major League Baseball player? You wonder why I chose him? It's because I was wondering essentially how long he would last. That's why I wanted to look at him for regression data. So Springer. Is still a Major League Baseball player. He's just in the Royals. Which is a playoff team. And he actually wasn't too bad. So All right. So does potential go down? Nope. Still 90. But he dropped 5 overall. And that's probably the end of him, too. Well, that's not too bad of a season for your last season, Springer. So 275 average. Uh, 793 OPS. Was better than his last year. 17 home runs. And 1.9 WAR. So he actually got better this year. I'll remind myself he gets traded. And then we're down to Judge. Whoa! Holy regression! All right, his potential rating didn't change. I don't think I've ever seen him regress like this. All right. Wow. All right. Just look at the overall change. 96 to 88. That's terrible. Aaron Judge might not make it all 7 years. Which crazy for Judge because these are 800 OPS seasons. Like this isn't like it's not terrible. But his I guess his standards are just way higher. All right. And Freed probably didn't change at all. Not at all. So Max Fried, God, dude, Max Fried, this game loves him. Doesn't love giving him awards. Well, I can't really say that because he got a lot of awards. In the Red Sox video, and beat me with a no-hitter. All right, we'll go to the old man squad. Is Aaron Nola still in the league? He went up. Aaron Nola went up. Good for him, dude. Still an 84 potential. 81 overall. What's crazy is, that's not even that great of a season for him to go up in overall. I mean, it's good. It's not great, though. 0.7. There's a lot of stuff in the NCAA games that I really wish that they had. I think that the NCAA games, like, I'd be so excited if they just, I don't know. The game has a lot of potential. Oh my God, Snell! What the hell? So Snell and Judge, huge droppers. This will be interesting when I see some of these guys who like are going to regress in this one and in different sims. You know, they're going to be like. Piggyback next. It's half the right decision. To be honest, I've been really busy, so I haven't been able to pay a ton of attention to this season. So in the West, why are the Mariners bad right now? I don't necessarily like. I haven't watched any Mariners. Last year I watched a lot more. Chapman's still here. 96 potential. Is it just like, are people underperforming? Are they making, like, because you said something about bad decisions. I don't know if that's lineups or if it's hitting. Like, or like pitch, bullpen rotations, stuff like that. I do know that the starters have not been as good as what they were last year. Josh Young is so back, and Ben Rice might be better than Aaron Judge. We got to cool it a little bit on him. I don't know if you guys saw my tweet about it. I don't know if anybody follows me on Twitter. Maybe I should have put it in Discord too. Speaking of Diamond Dynasty, dude, the Ben Rice card. I hate that art. I don't really care about art normally. That was not Ben Rice. Right. Peyton Toll's potential goes up. $1.21. 2.3. Peyton Toll's good. How's the Miz? Let's go over to the NL Central and see how everybody's doing over there. The Miz. 86 overall. What's potential at now? Still 90. In a single misconception when hyper-focusing on a small sample size, small samples are always correct, always. Yeah, I'm only going to do 2 sims, and we're going to take all the data from just the 2, actually. And then when everything goes right, it's because of those 2 sims. It's Tolly? My bad. So I probably pissed you off if you watch my Boston video. I apologize. I've really never heard anybody say his name. Or I've heard it said both ways, I guess is what I would say. I've never heard it corrected. So that's on me for not double checking on that one. $180Ks for The Miz. 1.9. Pronunciations are something I have to work on a lot. Injuries right now that they are about to get over. But the roster construction is not good right now. M's have no bench. Well, hey, that's the deadline. Or, I mean, trade started now, so I guess not really the deadline, right? All right, Seth Hernandez is Major Leagues already? Major Leagues already. Yeah, I thought it was Toll, but like, it totally makes sense. It does make sense for it to be Tolly. All right, so he's a 74. Seth Hernandez. He has 86 potential still. And this season, Seth Hernandez in his rookie year goes with a 5.13 ERA. 1.46 whip. Nope. K's 35. This is a bullpen arm this season. Negative 0.2. All right, and Chase Burns. Maybe I think the pieces are on the farm right now. Just don't want to make the move. It's hard, dude. It's like, because the bench is like, it's so hard to like be like, I'm gonna invest in the bench of my roster, because especially in baseball where it's like, once we get to the playoffs and that's their goal, your bench guys like see 2 games. But I guess you got to get there first, right? So I don't blame them for needing to. 1.8, 1.25 whip. That's a significant improvement for Mr. Burns. All right. I think that's everybody. Did I forget anybody? Snell, Nola, Freed. Boom. Data. There, let's get to the playoffs. So, quick glance for you. So we have our data in there. Nope. Hitter data. I didn't put the logos in yet, unless they switch teams, just so I can remember where I need to find them. And if they, I will go back and fill these in at the end to clean them up. So, they did not change teams. I'll come back and fix it if I have to. But there's that one. So, Now we need to figure out who's our World Series champion, who's our World Series loser. In year 2, this whole sim is to figure out how many times the Rockies can win a World Series. That's all we're here for. The Royals are the 1 seed, by the way. Let's see how many teams win the Double-A. Whatever, I don't care. Teams who aren't making the playoffs are being busy. Dodgers won the World Series. Boo. Sorry to the Dodgers fans. And I believe they beat the Astros, that was? Yeah. So Dodgers beat the Astros. In the World Series, your NLCS was a Dodgers versus Mets. And your ALCS was Astros versus Rangers. Your World Series matchup was a Dodgers versus Astros. And your World Series MVP is... Who played 2 games? Andy Pajes. That's a 529 average. It's insane. Y'all not ready for Rocktober? Dude, okay, so in the last time I did this, in MLB 24, which maybe I should like link that video in it so you can watch that, because I think the data is really good in that one. Rockies made the playoffs twice in the 100 sims we did that time. And they made it to the World Series both those times. So, all right. Did I forget anything? Nope. All right. Year 3. Kenley Jansen is a Hall of Famer. I'll also be curious. So one thing I have noted is that there's a little bit of a snowball effect in this game, where just because of how teams like sell, is that once they're sellers, they're almost always sellers, and buyers are almost always buyers. So like in this sim, we've seen the Phillies buy, right? So the Phillies will probably be good for the entire time. The Rangers will probably be good for the entire time. And the teams that didn't will be bad the entire time. With that theory, of course. Oh, no, I 100% agree on the regular season thing. That's why I say it's difficult, because you have to like look at it from a perspective of, all right, what are we selling, right? We're trying to essentially get a replacement player, or somebody above replacement level, right? So because of that, we just need somebody slightly above it. We don't want to give up too much for it. We want something above replacement level. You know how many guys are like that? Like it's so risky, because what are you gonna like? Are you gonna give up a lot? Are you gonna have a really, really deep team? Like the funny thing is, like I could go look at the Blue Jays last year. Honestly, who was their bench? Their bench guys were the same guys they've had as their replacement level guys on their roster for the last 5 years. The same players. Okay, yeah. Phillies are going to be good this entire sim, by the way. Maybe not 1 year. Maybe they'll finally bomb 1 year, but I think snowball effect will make this team good the entire time. And I guess the Royals, too. Jet Williams! Oh God, lots of trades. They're all the same teams trading, too. Is that Kyle Harrison? Just got cut. I'd be so mad at that. Oh, dude, that's a call. That's a shot I gotta say too. Okay, so I'm obviously a Brewers fan, right? So in last year, we had the we did the Red Sox video last year in MLB 25, and I called the shot on. Oh my! All right, Brewers are buying. I called my shot on Kyle Harrison. I said Kyle Harrison I think is gonna be really, really good, and And he was amazing in that sim too. Like, he was really good in that sim. And so there he is again. He just got that. There was him getting traded. So that's him getting traded right there. There's 4 deadline trades right there. So I thought he was gonna be really good, dude. The fact that the Brewers traded for him, I was so happy. Like that, I was like, dude, this. I had a lot. I really liked that guy. Oh, 97 potential. Nope. All right. Are we going to see any generational talents in this? It's a tier 2 prospect. You guys don't know what that means yet. Bad sims here, or bad, like, oh, not a generation. Okay, so this is not a generational talent. Okay, so just to cement this, not a generational talent right here, but oh my god, I would love to make this draft pick. That's awesome. Dude, I really hope we see Miguel Rodriguez in year 7 as the rookie of the year. Oh my god. That's a prospect. That might be one of the best prospects I've seen in this game. Yeah, no, I don't want Caleb Durbin. I did jokingly tweet out about the Mets talking about trading Freddie Peralta. I tweeted you can have Joey Ortiz. %. Dude, that prospect was awesome. Awesome. All right. Year 3. Let's do this. Brewers win. 94-68. Dodgers go 99-63. Yeah, dude, can I have that prospect for any of my future videos, please? I forgot to put the runs down. 841 and 652. Wild card number 1 was the Cubs. 90-72. They had 769 runs and 675 runs allowed. Padres. I'll stream this again next week, and I'll have maybe 5 more of these done. Dude, I think we legit might only get 1 simulation done tonight. I don't know if I want to do all of them. I probably should work on finishing that next video. So, God, that's a terrible playoff team. Diamondbacks right there. That's awful. Maybe we'll do 2. We'll see. We'll see where we're at. Red Sox 93-69. For the Red Sox, they get 733 runs, and they give up 651. They'll also go faster as I go too, because as I go, I'll have less players to track because some of the guys will regress too much. Royals 89-73 with 757 runs and 645 runs allowed. Mariners win 100 games. I will say, you could obviously tell a little bit by quality, I think. and on the edits. I don't know if you know. The Mariners are probably my favorite team in the AL. So that's why they get videos despite being really good every time. Because I do really like that team. I love my underdogs. And they have not made it to the World Series yet. Thus, underdog. Also, Dorktown. That was my first video from it. I think it's one of my favorite videos ever made. It's not monetized, but... Not 7,000 runs, 712 runs. Once again, for a second straight year, the AL is way better than the NL. As an 87 win team misses the playoffs. All right, team rankings. It's a pitching staff right there. Yeah, we're gonna see a really low ERA, I think, once we scroll over to that. Which in this game, one thing I'm noticing. So the way I started doing The Sims by watching the games, by the way, it takes so much longer. So I don't know if we're gonna do that for every video. I think we are gonna get into a not making them as cinematic for every video. Simply just for like time's sake, so I can upload faster and get more videos up. What I'm looking at, like pitching. When you're watching the CPU play itself, dude, the pitching is insane. I mean, in that Red Sox video alone, we saw a perfect game. We saw a near perfect game, and we saw a no-hitter in the playoffs. Which, by the way, watching that, oh my god, so long. You just sit there forever. You're just like, because I'm just sitting there being like, something interesting gonna happen? No? Okay. Oh my god, Max Fried's gonna get another strikeout? Oh, but when I did that with the Blue Jays series, and Mookie hit that home run, that walk-off, I was so pissed off. I can't even like describe how mad I was, because it was 10:30 at night. All right, so I had simmed. It was game 6. It was 10:30 at night. I was like, oh my god, we're good. We're done. I can go to bed. Like, I got work tomorrow. Mookie hits the walk-off, so I have to watch another game. And the games, when you watch the whole thing, take like an hour to an hour and a half to watch. Now, I started putting quick counts on to try to shrink that time down. I don't think I need fielding percentage, by the way. This data is not. I'll keep tracking it, but I don't think I need this data. That's not that great of an ERA, but 3.4 is good. That's not like. I mean, it's significantly better than the second best team. So maybe I'll shut up. But yeah. I think I finished that video at 12:30 in the morning. Watching that, which is why I think some of my commentary has been a little bit bad, because I feel like when you're sitting and watching the whole game, you mix things up a little bit. I still got to get used to doing that style of commentary. All right, and then hits allowed. If a Mariner did not win Cy Young, I don't need 1341. I need number 5. 5th best, 1371. This should be a Phillies World Series, though, right? What? The Angels? Tigers, 1443. Also, significantly different from my last build sim. Look at the Marlins there. All right. Okay. Who are our award winners? The fun stat. Who did the game decide? Shohei Ohtani. All right, that's usual. Shohei Ohtani. Shohei Ohtani with 51 home runs. I need the hitting stats. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. 111 RBIs. And a .986 OPS. Dude, that might be Cy Young caliber, too. Beating out Juan Soto in that one. Nope, it's going to go to Scooble, who is now a Brave. 14-7 for Scooble. With a 2.89 ERA. And 242 Ks. Your Rookie of the Year, Davin. I give up. I give up on that name. Ben Yellos. Dude, that is terrible. 233. Like, how much WAR did you get, dude? Waldschmidt hit 190. You're a 68 overall. It's a joke. 617 OPS, by the way. 617. Wow, that's awful. D potential. All right, in the AL, Jorge Alonso. That's better. Jorge Alonso. He ends with much better, Jorge. 22 home runs, 68 RBIs. What's better, the WAR or the OPS? 738 OPS. No crazy rookies yet. Murakami was all right. Actually, the reliever last year was kind of crazy. All right. The AL, the Cy Young, Joe Ryan. Is this going to be a Joe Ryan masterclass? Probably, with how he simulates sometimes in this game so far. So it's not a Mariner. Pablo Lopez does have a great year, though. $225. Okay. All right, and your MVP. Trent Grisham. All right. What? $1,000 OPS from Grisham. This is me being a Brewers fan, remembering him in 2019. So I have a lot more doubts on this guy than I think other people do. Whenever I see a great season from him. What? Probably. Let's see. But Grisham did have 1,000 OPS. And 10.7 WAR. Gunnar did not get robbed. I love Gunnar. That Gunnar did not get robbed in this. That is not getting that guy. What the hell? I gotta put that down as a stat too. 10.7? Whoa. All right. All right. So Grisham is apparently the second coming of Willie Mays. And Bryce Terang, which, okay, back to the Diamond Dynasty conversation. How'd he not go up in overall? I'll go back to it. I'm not gonna get mad. I invested like so many. I bought so many Bryce Durangs. I was so upset about that. Right. Scooble had a 5.7. Yeah, steroid Melky. That's a good call out. That was apparently. All right, home run leaders: 51 from Ohtani, 50 from Grisham, 48 from Gunnar. I think Gunnar got robbed only in the sense of whatever that Grisham season is, because that's crazy. Look at that. 4 guys with 1,000 OPS. And then Rooker right behind that. All right. Okay. ERA 2.4. 2.46. And 2.6. Your strikeout leaders wasn't Crochet this time, so he didn't win the Cy Young. 242, 226. Nope. Not 2,000. Can we drug test a dude? I think you guys would want to drug test how many of the guys that I've had in my videos if we said that. It's the only thing I like not allowed, only because I don't want you drug testing Alexis Trujillo. Because then you'll find that he had to have been on steroids. All right, let's go. Okay, I gotta find those potentials for those rookies first. I'm doing that to track to see like rookie. Like what's valuable from having a rookie? Like, how can you get the Rookie of the Year award? First off, I gotta find out. Okay, so he was a 31-year-old catcher. Won Rookie of the Year with a 67 potential. Okay. All right, who's the AL guy? Or wasn't it Tiger? Who's on Natty? I already forgot what this rookie was. I think it was here. Okay, stop. Me taking too long because I looked at Grisham for so long. Ranger. Okay. All right, Rangers, dude. Oh, of course. 81. Guys, the trick to winning Rookie of the Year: don't be good. All right, hitter data. Yay, hitter data. Now we get to go look and see how the progression has gone. We can actually start to see some interesting numbers now, because we are 3 years in. We might start seeing interesting things. Like Kurtz was 3rd in the MVP this year. He sees no ratings adjustment and no potential adjustment. So we don't see anything change. Dude, there's so many nicknames Trujillo could have had. He was a national. Dude, that's Captain America. He's from Nebraska. It was like a random dude, like, from Nebraska. All right. How do they not have his contract in the game? This is the default rosters, by the way. What am I looking in this area? This area is faster. Dude, he was 5'10". He was 5'10", 180. Like, he was... Like, he wasn't even that big. That's the funny thing about him. Is that the guy that we did on the Nationals video, like the actual Nationals video, I forgot what that guy's name was like so much bigger. All right. So Kurtz doesn't see any real improvements. Looks like Denzel doesn't either. Denzel is still awful. This is why one of the reasons I want to track Denzel as like data is because, well, one, we've seen Denzel become great, and it didn't make any sense to me when he did. So I want to see if the game will make it happen again. OPS 555, baby. He's consistent. He hits 3 home runs a year. Okay. All right. So those are the 2 A's. Then we got Roman Anthony. All right. 94 overall now. He had 94 potential. He still has 94 potential. So he's maxed out. Theoretically. Now we can see if his production will push him beyond his max, obviously. All right. That was a great season from Roman. 297, 917 OPS, 31 home runs again, and 5.7 WAR. He's getting better every year. So Roman, good for you. Here's all in hail. But once again, then you would expect him to be big. He wasn't. Trujillo was not that big. He was a reasonably sized guy. Still a minor leaguer for DePaula. Still 88 potential. Now 73 overall. So DePaula, with a B potential, is going up 4 overall per. So far. All right. Jose, how much have you regressed now, buddy? Or are you in the Phillies by now? Nope, he's still here. All right, so potential didn't change for him. He didn't regress as bad as he did last year. He's down to an 83 now. So that's a 4 overall drop for him. 269 average with a 792 OPS. 25 home runs. And a 4.5 WAR. So not terrible from Jose. All right, next guy. Is Trout still a Philly? Or did they trade him? He's not regressing. Because he's not regressing. Have you guys done any sim ever where you've not seen Mike Trout like basically out of the league by year 3? I don't mean like out of the league, but like, you know, not a contributor. This is awesome. 296 with a 988 OPS. Guys, I think there's a joke thing that I saw that when people were like Trout and Judge swapped powers in 2017 or whatever. And the one bad year Judge had, Trout was really good. Judge has been bad so far in this sim. And Trout has been amazing. All right. Okay, we're going to have to do this because are we 1 player down yet? Did Springer somehow make a team this year? Well, he played. But that's a huge drop off. That's an 8-point overall drop. He played 50 games this season, right? Yeah. So he played 50 games this year. He averaged 241 with a 616. And 2 home runs for a grand total of negative 0.5 WAR, and he's done. All right. Goodbye, George Springer. Thank you for your service. Judge. That's terrible. Judge might be done. Not like yet, obviously. He's got like 2 years left. But if he regresses at this rate, he's gonna be done by year 5. Aaron Judge is gonna be out of this sim by year 5. He is a lower overall than Mike Trout. No, not 61. I typed in 61. That's dumb. He is a lower overall than Mike Trout. He put up .2 WAR in 2028. All right. Max Fried. To the pitchers. .95. With a 3.22 ERA. A 1.11 whip. 209 strikeouts. 5.6 WAR. Man, they're doing pretty good. That got pretty good. That got pretty good a game. All right, let's go to the Phillies, to the old man roster. And go check out and see if Aaron Nola's still around. He is. He's back down to a 79 again. So he went up a little bit, and then he went back down. With a 3.57 ERA. A 1.1. Oh, that's pretty good. 1.15 whip. That's pretty good, buddy. Strikeouts is going to be 131. Your WAR, 2.1. Not bad from Aaron Nola. All right. Blake Snell. I'm going to guess 82 overall. 80. Down to an 80. All right. Potential rating isn't changing, so I'm wondering that. So potential doesn't feel like it changes when they're already like have reached it and they're on their like downspout, but it can change when they might go up. Now, obviously this is one sim, so we don't have any conclusive data to support that at all. In fact, none. No data at all. 164 strikeouts and 1.3 WAR. If I go up, who we got next? Chap's gone, right? There's not a lot of relievers in the game, so he might still be around. But Chapman's got to be gone by now, right? Yeah, he's gone. So Chapman drops down to a 68. He is out of the league. So he dropped 8 overall because he didn't get re-signed. So he dropped 8 overall at age 40 without getting signed. Matt Chapman is a Blue Jay, by the way. All right. Oh, I'm already there. I'm on the Red Sox. All right. Totally. So he had pushed his potential up to 89 last season. And it is still at 89. And now he is an 89. Hey, if the Red Sox fan is still here, I don't remember what your name was. Billy. You like the idea when I did I don't know if you watched the Red Sox video. Did you like me pushing him to the bullpen? Because I know that's what I had heard seemed like a realistic like projection for him. Now I'm not a scout, so I'm not gonna act like I know more than what other people have him. Dude, it's a broken thing in this game. If you have him and he stays as DH, they stay. It is glitched. We learned the glitch in the Mariners video in MLB 24. So I don't know if you remember that, where if you put a guy in a DH slot, they technically don't have to retire, and they won't retire. So as long as you don't take them out of the DH slot, they won't retire. Still, skill set makes sense in the bullpen. Okay. I wanted to make sure I did that right. I knew he was a strikeout guy, and that's kind of like what I did with Dylan Cease, where I'm like, I don't really know if he's I made him into a bullpen arm, and he was amazing as a bullpen arm, which is not realistic for the amount of money that they're paying him, obviously. But that's just the game performing the way the game performs. All right, Seth Hernandez, still an 86 potential, has not changed. I'm gonna use this thumbnail over and over again. I'm just gonna put a number of how many sims we do, like, whenever we are at our next sim. That way I can always just recap you guys on things, because I think I'm gonna do a lot of these off screen. I'm gonna do all of them on live, though that would be probably the only way I'd recoup any money and revenue from doing it. Chase Burns. He wasn't an 86 potential. His potential has still 86. So he is over his potential rating. All right. 4, 5, 7 with a 1, 3, 4. 194 strikeouts for Mr. Burns and a 2.7 WAR. All right, and then last thing I have to double check. So once again, I'll give you with a quick run through here so you can see this for people who have not been here yet. We've seen massive regression already from Aaron Judge. We have seen huge regression from Springer already, but we have not seen any from Trout, which is interesting. So Trout is the odd one out right now. We've seen regression from Jose. Not that one. Kurtz has hit his ceiling. Anthony has hit his ceiling. And Denzel Clark is struggling so far. We can look at pitcher data too. Burns is at his ceiling. Mizorowski's near his ceiling already. Toley's at his ceiling. Yeah, Burns being potential. It's like Mizorowski only being a 90. Like, that's pretty rough. Some of the potential ratings I'm not a big fan of in the base rosters, so we will eventually get to custom rosters and stuff. The one I did last video, look, I love a fun roster. That was ridiculous. That video or that roster was terrible, because there was no reason that those guys should have developed that fast. Hey, look, I love a really fun and interesting development, but no on that one. All right, so 54 and 108 for the Rockies. They're the worst teams. The Rockies are the worst team this year. Put that down. Okay, we're getting faster at this, guys. We're getting faster at this. I'm gonna test it in a sim for a while. Oh my god, give me Brewers Mariners. Dude, my dream World Series. Not if it went that way, but still, my dream World Series right there. Definitely not if it went that way. Dude, that would be oh my god. That's a baseball fan's dream championship series. San Diego, Milwaukee, Seattle, Kansas City. Only thing better is if that was the Rays. Dude, that's... that would be peak. Give me Seattle, Tampa, San Diego, Milwaukee. All right. World Series champion is going to be the Mariners again. So that's their second. And the Brewers lose that one. If I go back here, my NLCS matchup was Brewers versus Padres. My ALC matchup was Mariners versus Royals. I mean, it would suck that they would both be sweeps. It's the only thing that I think we would hate there. And your World Series MVP for the Seattle Mariners is Josh Naylor again. All right. 3 years down. 697 to go. Did I miss anything? Make sure I have all my data here. Nope, we're all good. Dude, I'm really hoping at some point I can get a like somebody has like a really good roster. But I also don't want it to always be the same either. Like, that's one thing that I think people mistake. Like, I'm not looking for the best roster every time. I'm looking for a roster that I can't necessarily memorize. Like, I don't need it to be great. Oh my god, I hate you. All right. Well, the Dodgers are buying. Dodgers are buying. I don't need it to be amazing every time. I just need it to be different enough that every single time that we do it, we get interesting. And what would you say? I guess Gunnar is a Brewer. Oh my god, that fixes the Joey Ortiz problem. Just so that we can have fun. Like, I don't need it to be where no matter what, it's always going to be Connor Griffin is the GOAT every time. By the way, we have not heard from him in this sim yet. I actually really haven't seen him. Like, the only interesting thing I've seen from him so far was in the first sim. I don't remember if I showed it on screen when it happened in the Guardians video. I can't remember. That was kind of a fugue state. I recorded that and edited it so fast. But in the Guardians video, Connor Griffin got traded for 8 potential prospects for a half year of Connor Griffin. I also saw a prospect in that video, a potential pitcher get traded for Pete Alonso, Jackson Holiday. I think it was 490 overalls. That was obviously the beginning of the game, so things have changed a little bit. All right, guys, Kyle Saul was a bad pick, just so you know. All right, are we gonna see a generational talent in this one, or a tier 7 prospect? All right. All right, let's see. 86 potential for the 8 overall. All right. Not a bad closing pitcher. 93 potential. Not bad there from Waylon Watson. Not bad there. That's a pretty good prospect. It's a closer. Interesting. Interesting. All right, I'm not seeing anything here. Interesting players, but no. 3 years, no gen talents. All right. What? Guys, somebody pulled Brady House. I don't care. I'm also like 3 cards away from getting Jackie, too. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're seeing the pattern here. It's the same teams. It's Philly. It's Texas. We called our shot on that already. All right, standings time. Spreadsheet time. All right, the Cubs win at 91-71. They score 846 runs and give up 743. The West, the Dodgers win. At 95-67. 840 runs to 636. Your wild card teams were the Brewers. At 91-71. 831 and 759. Then the Braves made the playoffs at 90-72 with 788 runs and 755 runs allowed. The Diamondbacks, I'm just going to do D-backs, at 85-77. Not 777 losses. Stop typing like an idiot. For a second straight season, the Diamondbacks make the playoffs with a negative run differential. So their pitching staff is terrible. All right, the Red Sox are back as the top of the AL East. We're going to do radio announcer voice for the rest of this. And the Red Sox at 731 runs and 626 runs allowed. The 96-win Boston Red Sox going to the playoffs again this year. 731 wins to 626 runs allowed means that they were a slightly better than average team. The Royals were the top team in the AL Central, going 101 wins, winning the division for another time here with 101 wins and 61 losses. 821 runs scored versus 662 runs allowed. The Seattle Mariners win the division again after coming off of their World Series title in year 4. 93 wins, 69 losses. Their pitching staff not as good as it was last year, as it is depreciated down to a 690 runs allowed team. Something that we can hope will not necessarily hurt them as they attempt to win their 3rd World Series in 4 years. But will we see that success? No one will know. The Toronto Blue Jays are your first wild card team, going 93-69. Wow, the AL is still absolutely amazing. A 93-69 team is the wild card team there with 871 runs scored versus 692 runs allowed. The second wild card team is the A's, back in the playoffs. Despite being a terrible defensive team, I am being annoying. 826 runs allowed. Runs scored. 701 runs allowed. Oh my god, I am like mistyping all over the place. And the Rangers make the playoffs again at 90-72. With 743 runs scored versus 662 runs allowed. Dude, the AL West this time, crazy. 89-win team misses the playoffs. All right, Phillies win 100 games. And so Phillies, 162. They are going to have 832 runs scored and 687 runs allowed. All right, that's that for those. Let's go take a look at our stats this season. For team rankings, your leaders in batting average. The Toronto Blue Jays, 277 average, being led by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Your 5th ranked team, the Milwaukee Brewers, 272. Your 10th ranked team, the Philadelphia Phillies, led by William Contreras with a 268 average. The median is going to be the New York Yankees with a 261, being led by Ben Rice. And Aaron Judge did not regress horribly. He's only a 78 overall. That seems so insane to say, by the way. Like that's ridiculous. I've never seen him regress that fast. All right. 491 leads the way. Dude, this Blue Jays team might win the whole thing. This is a great offense. This is a great offense. They lead in average and slugging. All right, on base percentage, Kansas City Royals. Blue Jays are 3rd. Okay. If the Blue Jays don't win this one, then their pitching staff is awful. And your last place team, the Nats. All right, pitching, fielding, or defense first. It's always the Royals. Dude, this Pirates team has been high all these as well. Not what I would have thought about with the Padres. Or not Padres, Pirates. 0.989. Yeah, this data is like negligible, basically. Essentially, this is telling you don't have worse than a 99% fielded percentage. Best pitching staff is the Red Sox, meaning I'm going to guess Crochet won the Cy Young again, despite a 3.93 ERA. Maybe he didn't. George Kirby. 3.97. No, that looks like Joe Ryan's going to win it. Probably. Seth Hernandez! Seth Hernandez is the best pitcher on the Pirates. What? Can't type. $517? Oh, that's terrible. All right, that sounds like the Rockies for you. That means the Rockies are 100% going to be like the worst team. I mean, they were. We checked that. Hits allowed. Hey, stop cycling. Find hits allowed. There we go. 13, 24, 1405, 1426, 1458, and 1555. Yeah, when I was saying before that there's kind of like a slide here where you just kind of what's it called? Quicksand. Yeah, there's quicksand in this. Oh, let me double check. Rockies the worst team? They're not? All right. It's the Nationals again. All right, let's see who won the awards. Ketel Marte is your MVP. That's a great season for Ketel. That's a great season for Ketel Marte. 53 home runs, 129 RBI. He's a 98 over. What? What? All right. Ketel. Oh my God. 53 home runs for Ketel. 129 RBIs. with a 1100 OPS and 11.3 WAR. Wow. Okay. Sorry, PCA and Kyle Tucker. There was a man on another level in this one. Google gets a second Cy Young. That is a crazy year for Cattell. That's insane. All right, 15-8 for Scooble with 3.23 ERA and 252 strikeouts. Your rookie of the year, hey, it's a real person. Davison de los Santos. Davison de los Santos. First real person we've seen so far. Since year one, obviously. In the last 2 years, we just didn't see real people. All right, so he had 21 home runs. 72 RBIs, not bad. And probably decent. Oh, he's... Dude, he got sent back to the minors. 757 OPS. Yeah, he can't play defense. So 757 OPS. Not terrible. You got sent back to the minors, though. All right, not great. See potential again, by the way. We still have not seen a great rookie of the year. Okay, Xavier Isaac is the rookie of the year on the other side. Also see potential with 18 home runs. .67 RBIs. How much WAR or OPS? 728 OPS. I'll put that down, not the WAR. Not great, but whatever. All right. Cy Young, Mackenzie Gore beats out Joe Ryan. I thought Joe Ryan might have that one, but no, it's going to go Mackenzie Gore. I'm going to guess Joe Ryan didn't get enough wins on the Rangers, who were a playoff team. So 17-7 for Gore with a 3.2 ERA and 218 Ks. Not bad. Your Cy Young, or your MVP, 60? 60? Dude, I couldn't get Vladdy to hit like 35. All right. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with 60 home runs. What a year. What an MVP year here. 60 home runs, 139 RBIs, and 8.6 WAR. He hit 329 with a 1,074 OPS. The juiced ball is back. Pitchers suck. We're back, baby. Only want to put the WAR down. 8.6 isn't bad. So I'll put that down too. All right. So, what a year there. Let's go take a look at the league leaders now and see in those stats. So, batting WAR, ridiculous. From Ketel Marte. 11.3 WAR for Ketel Marte. All right. Bobby Witt had 8.8. And PCA with 8.6, as well as Vladdy with 8.6. So 8.6 there. Pitching WAR 5. He ain't no Trent Grisham, dude. Ketel Marte is better than Trent Grisham. 11 point. That's insane. I can't remember what I had the data from the Trujillo video. Because Trujillo had like 14 WAR in a season, I think. So, which I think is like Barry Bonds numbers, or not Barry Bonds, but numbers, Babe Ruth numbers. Because Bonds, I think, is 12 point something. I think it's like 12.6. So I think it's 12 is the number of like the greatest seasons of all time. All right. Home run leaders this season, 60, and then 53 and 53. OPS leaders. It's just those two, really, though. 1.109. 1.074. I'm glad they're in different leagues. Because, like, otherwise it would have been Trent Grisham, who was hurt. Played 120. Trent Grisham. All right. Over ERA leader, Shohei. Come on. And then 282 from Brian Bayo. And 285 from Joe Ryan, your strikeout leader. Scooble had 252. Skeens had a 200, or not 2.52, 252. 238 for Skeens and 226 for Logan Webb. All right. All right. Might be that dude. He might be. We'll have to run another sim, and then we'll see. So after the 7 years of this one, I don't know if I'll run 2 tonight, but all right. I'm starting to look at it. We're in year 4. I've got 3 more years left of this. We might just do 1 tonight, and then I'll jump back in a couple and have some more data by the next time I stream again. That way I'm not like boring you. We'll show a couple every once in a while. Taylor Ward and Martin Grisham in this sim specifically, yes. All right, so we'll start with Kurtz again. Did his potential change first off? No, it did not. So hitter data, Kurtz. Still 95 potential, so his potential has not moved. He has finished 3rd in MVP in, I think, 2 years now. Still a 95 overall. With a 290 average. I'll move my mic a little bit. 290 average. 898 OPS. 30 home runs. And a grand total of 3.5 WAR. Not really that great for Kurtz. All right, we'll go to Denzel, see if he's still here. Look at Denzel Clark. He's hitting 2. Guys, he's gotten over the Mendoza line. That's all we needed from him. So Denzel Clark, still high potential. Is he like winning Gold Gloves or something? Nope. Dude, the contact versus righties is getting up there, though. He doubled his home run total. What? 202 with a 660 OPS. Look at him. And 6 home runs. Oh, my God. He got 1 more. Denzel Clark. MVP incoming. Red Sox. Still at probably 94 potential. Probably his potential hasn't moved. Okay, 94. So Roman Anthony is still 94. So we got 94 and 94. When we go look at his actual stats on this season, Crochet is going down, by the way. We see a little bit of regression here from where he was last year. He was 297 last year. He's down to 271. OPS goes down to 876, so it drops only 50 points there. 29 home runs, goes below the 30 home run mark, and 4.2 WAR. So this is a regression for Roman Anthony this year, which is funny because they were a playoff team. So Anthony regresses a little bit. Not like actually, but just statistically regresses. All right, Jose DePaula. Are you a major leaguer yet? He is, but has he played? He is not. So, okay. So in this, Jose DePaula played in the minors. He went up 4 overall every time. So in this sim, we have no real information on DePaula. That's 4 overall per season in the minors for him. I don't really know. Like, there is something that I could talk about, maybe doing minor league data in the future. But that's really hard. I'm not going to do 100 sims for minor league data. We're just going to do major league data for the most part. Sorry, Jose. 78 overall. Potential probably doesn't change. Still 97. All right. So I'm going to guess that when these guys get to this point, we don't have to worry about regression. 78 overall from Jose. He puts up a 265 average with a 752 OPS. 19 home. This might be the end of Jose. He might be ending a little short on this sim. All right. Let's go to the Philadelphia Phillies to find Mike Trout. See if he's still there. All right. There's the regression we're looking for. So probably once again, still 95. Yep. Good for Trout, though. Good for Trout. So Trout is an 83. Oh, I did that wrong. It's an 83 overall. This season, he hits 261 with a 871 OPS, 30 home runs, and a grand total of 5.6 WAR. By the way, for a grand total, this is a really good career version for him. He is up to 128 WAR. I don't know if he's still got another year on this contract. All right. So, all right. Springer was probably done. So if I go player search here for Springer, we'll see what he did in his last year, just, sitting in the minors or unsigned, whatever it was. No, he's just sitting in the minors. 59. Okay. So sitting in the minors, you only dropped 3 overall. So let me save that quick. That's probably the end of him. All right. And then we saw the Judge. I think it was a 78 overall on the Yanks. But not a bad season from him. So Judge drops 5 overall. With a 283 average. 856 OPS. 36 home runs. And 3.3 WAR. So he has not... I wonder if he had kept up the massive regression he had last year, if he would have been basically out of it now. But he did not. So we don't have to worry about it. All right, just cleaning up the spreadsheet quick. So right now, just the hitter data. We have seen a little bit of information here in regards. Really nothing here on Clark. I don't really think we have anything here on anybody. I guess we've seen Kurt's got the MVP and it pushed his overall up and his potential up. But otherwise, we have not seen really any movement. The Trout one was interesting. That's about it. All right, pitchers. So back to pitchers here. We're going to go to Max Fried. Who drops an overall, by the way. So we do see a little bit of a drop here. So he goes down to a 93. So that means he's probably going to start his regression now. And he puts together a 3.54 with a 1.33 whip, 178 Ks, and a grand total of 3.2 WAR. Not bad from Fried. All right. Aaron Nola, you still in the league, buddy? Oh my God, he is. Aaron Nola is still around. He's still hanging around. He's a 75. Not a great season from him, though. I think, is this the last year of his deal? No, he's got one more. So, we probably get one more year out of Nola here then. Whip 1.43. 118. Strikeouts and a .9 WAR. All right. He's not out of the league yet, so we'll take that. All right. Snell went down to an 80 last time. I'm going to guess 74. His regression has been way faster than Nola's. Oh! Look at me. Dude, he's a minor leaguer. Blake Snell is going to be done already. Blake Snell is going to be done. Now, there's a chance somebody would... Is he a free agent? No. He's done. That's crazy. So I got to look in this screen. So Snell, 5.95 ERA with a 1.67 whip. How many strikeouts? 78. And 0 WAR. That's it for Blake Snell, really. All right, and we already said that Chappie was done. I just want to see what his overall was sitting. Just sitting around, not doing anything. Where you at, Chappie? Oh, he retired. He's done. All right, he retired. So I'm not even tracking it. Don't even got to look at it. Chapman is gone. He retired. And also, that means he didn't make the Hall of Fame. So... just to point that out, he did not make the Hall of Fame in this run. All right. Totally goes down. Did his potential go down? It did not. So he just goes down. So he totally 89 potential still. But his overall goes down to 88. Not even a bad season either. 3.57. With a 1.23 whip, 3.57 ERA, or not 3.57, I already did that. 153 strikeouts, and 2.7. I don't really see how he goes down in overall, but maybe it's just he's kind of at his ceiling. That would suck to be at his ceiling already. Maybe just bad timing. Durability went down. Okay, so totally goes down. All right, we saw Seth Hernandez was like one of the best pitchers in Pittsburgh. So his potential was at 86 before. It is still at 86. So Seth Hernandez is sitting at 86 potential. And I think his rating was, what, 81 now? Good for him. So he's an 81 overall. With a 3.39 ERA, a 1.1 great whip, 151K, and 2 WAR. So good for him. How's the Miz doing? The Miz, 90 overall. Was 90 potential. He's still 90 potential. So he is at his ceiling. So the Miz is at his ceiling, theoretically. 90. 5.25 ERA. 1.5 whip. That is awful. So maybe when you reach your ceiling here, you're not. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that. All right. So Chase Burns last season was above his potential, and he goes down. So he regresses back down, and his potential stays the same. So, and he has a bad season for it. So, 86, ERA 4.67, the 1.52 whip, 159 strikeouts, and a grand total of 2.2 WAR. It's not terrible. It's not awful. It could be worse. It could be worse. I also wanted to see, another reason why I want to do 7 years is because that meant like the rookies and stuff that I picked, like they were eventually going to be free agents and stuff too. So we get to see where those guys get moved to, what teams they end up on. Which I think is really interesting. Because there's a chance that in year 7, maybe Jacob Mizorowski's a Rocky. Who knows? All right, so taking a look at our data from that one, we really don't have anything, nothing really interesting. I don't think on the pitching side of things. Snell is regressing faster than we thought, but that's about it. Chappie's already retired, so nothing really crazy there. All right, so in the rest of this postseason, I might need to take a moment to get some water. Because I've been talking for 3 straight hours. All right. But it looks like we trimmed these seasons down to about 30 minutes. Dodgers win the World Series. They beat Boston. So our World Series this time around is going to be Dodgers over Red Sox. I forgot to look at the potentials of those rookies. I'll take a look at those in a second. Okay. So Dodgers over Red Sox. Our NLCS matchup was Dodgers versus Phillies, as the Dodgers beat them in 5. ALCS was Red Sox over Royals in 7. And then in our World Series MVP is going to be Will Smith. Getting another one for Will Smith. 2 home runs, 360 average. All right. So I got to go double check 2 guys. I got to go check Davison de Los Santos. Gunnar and Jackson Holliday still around irrelevant. Gunnar Henderson is a Milwaukee Brewer. I think Jackson Holliday is in his last year with the Orioles. Gunnar didn't do much this past season because the Brewers were just kind of an okay team. All right, we have the Marlins. Davison de Los Santos. All right. Davison de Los Santos has 74 potential. God, guys, rookies do not matter. 74 potential for that rookie. And the Rays, Xavier Isaac was also a first baseman. I think he has only got like 75, 76. Yeah, Gunnar is a Brewer. I don't know where Jackson is. He's probably still an Oriole. We're in year 5. I don't remember. 2030? 129? Hard to hear. Hey, they just didn't re-sign him. The Orioles are bad in this sim. So that's what it is. Hey, I'm sure he'll I'm sure we'll get one of these where they're good. Marcelo. What? Okay. Brewers are about to lose Bryce Durang, probably to the Dodgers. Ernie Clement. Mason Miller is a Red Sox. Dodgers get Griffin Jacks. Cade Smith is a Ranger. We did mention this is going to be a Rangers. Oh, Rangers are selling. This is going to be a mostly. Guys, Grisham is back in Milwaukee. He's going to be awful again. Skeens is a Blue Jay. Hunter Green to the... all right. Hunter Green to the Red Sox. Brandon Pfaadt. All right. Seth Johnson off waivers. Will we finally see a good prospect? Junior Caminero just got traded to the Brewers. I didn't even see where Devers just got traded to. So the Diamondbacks? The Diamondbacks just trade for like Jose Soriano and like... Did they just trade you? Are the Cardinals just buyers? Okay. All right. All right. And our first look at prospects for this season. Are we going to finally see a generational talent somewhere? There's some good prospects in that one, but nope. Ooh, pretty good. Pablo Rosado. Nobody there. Pretty good prospect there in Oscar Pineda. Good for Vinny Ramirez right there. There is no such thing as generational prospects. They're not real. That's an awesome reliever. What's that stat? Oh my God. Look at that reliever. Could you dream up a better looking reliever than that? I couldn't. Maybe the stamina was replaced with clutch. Oh my God. All right. Not bad, Ronan McCoy. But no, we have not seen any generational talents yet. So still nothing to look at. Well, grinding my RTS career. What are you running? What position? You doing? I forgot. Did you say that you were doing two-way? I couldn't remember if you were in there when people were talking about their road to the shows. People were talking about it earlier in the stream. I couldn't remember if you were here yet or if that was somebody else. All right. This is back to the normal, I guess. But Texas is still here. St. Louis made the playoffs. Philly is still here. So the teams that bought are still here. The quicksand theory still in play. Oh, sneak peek. I wasn't supposed to show that yet. You didn't look at the screen. All right. Let's do this. All right. So starting off, center fielder in the Brewers organization at AA. Royals win again. That's awesome. Just a all around center fielder? Or you going for like you like a power hitter one? You going speed? You like stealing bases? You defensive one? I mean, that's the Brewers right there. $162 for the Mariners, 847 runs scored, and 652 runs allowed. Your wild card team. The White Sox are almost in the wild card race. Guys, things are turning. Things are changing. We might to the fun part. Dude, the fun part of every one of these is going to be simulating in year 7 or the last year and seeing who's good by then. And like hoping that they all have gotten like generational prospects. Like that's our dream, is that we'll see like the Rockies and stuff like that. Well-rounded second baseman Mike Trout swing gets a lot of cheap tanks though. Dude, I don't know if I'm that good with Mike Trout's swing. I got a lot of home runs with this card on Diamond Dynasty, but like I don't know if I've ever really been good with Trout's swing. Is Duke Maloney on the Red Sox? That's awesome. Full contact and fielding, how baseball was meant to be. I think you're just talking about how the Brewers, like, that's why you're a Brewer. You're like, I can't hit for power at all. You are a Milwaukee Brewer. It's a really easy swing. Okay. I mean, look, I've done a lot. Maybe I'll jump into, once we finish this one sim, I'll jump into Diamond Dynasty. I'll show you guys my team a little bit. Runs scored 826, 706. I should actually probably save, by the way. Oh, we say that. I was just thinking about that. I legit was thinking, I'm like, I have not. Like, I haven't saved this yet. We're like 5 years in. Phillies, said 706. All right, Brewers win that one. $90 and 72. See the power swing a quarter second early, so when he dinks off the foul pole. Dude, I'm not good enough at hitting. I'm a pitching guy. I pitch. My Road to the Show character, as I said, I might do a video on it eventually. Dodgers win 112 games. Wow. All right. I might do one eventually. I do have a closer, and I have clips and stuff already. I won the College World Series, and then I was like, oh, awesome. I thought it was scripted. I thought you had to win it. I saw other people say like it's impossible. Like I won it. As a closer, so I didn't do anything. But yeah, I'm more of a pitcher in these games. I like the chess match because also like I'll often like play while not paying attention, and then I just start missing everything because I'm not a good hitter, like at all. Negative run differential for the Cincinnati Reds. And our AL East was the Blue Jays. Dude, closers are so fun to play as. Dude, I think I've always done a closer because you can get through so many more seasons fast as well. Like, I like the idea of, like, getting, like, seeing where my guy is 5 years in the future, not just where he is now. And, like, I make mistakes, so I give up a home run every once in a while, which means I don't have a 0 ERA, usually. Which is something I'm always afraid of whenever I'm like playing the. Oh my god, Royals and Dodgers. Something I'm always afraid of when simming it is like I'm like this doesn't feel realistic. 281 for the Royals. All right, the Rangers with a 274. Bo Bichette is their best hitter. All right. Stephen Kwan is the best hitter on the Astros. Or not Astros, Orioles. Median team. Your playoff St. Louis Cardinals. And your worst team, the Tampa Bay Rays. Chandler Simpson is your best hitter. All right, next up, slugging? Right? Slugging. Shorter seasons and high importance outings? Yes. It's like every time I've done like a hitter or whatever, I just get bored too fast. I mean, because I like simulating. I would love to just simulate most of the seasons. That's what I always did in like 2K. I would like play a couple games and then simulate. Madden is even worse. That's why I don't even play Superstar. I don't think I've played like Superstar or whatever, that game mode, since like PS2. Like I tried it in last year's, maybe 2 years ago. But it was awful. 296 on base percentage for the Rays. Wow, that's terrible. All right, next up is going to be fielding percentage. Your amazing defense. The greatest defensive team ever. The Pirates. .990 for the 10th best team. Your median defensive team. The Royals have fallen off. Let's drive things to the stream, man. Can't wait for the next one. Well, we'll see you around in the next one. I don't know when that'll be. Like I said, we'll probably do some of these like off screen. Then I'll jump in. I'll show you guys like whenever we get a little further. We'll just do a couple every once in a while. I do want to finish this before the end of the month. You can see it is going to be time consuming. So, Moneyball will not be done until I do this, by the way. Until this is finished. So, you can expect that you won't see my Moneyball video until I finish this video. Which just means that, like, know how much time it's going to be. Because we are still in the first sim of 100. All right, there's my hits allowed. And now we go to hitters and award winners. All right, so who wins? Oh, wait. Let's just grab the worst team already before we do that. 68 win Twins or the 57 win Rockies. The Nationals and Rockies alternate. All right, so to the awards, we did give a little sneak peek. Cal Raleigh, MVP, handedly. Also, and you can see Paul Skeens right there for the other awards. So I'm gonna guess that you're gonna see him in regards to Cy Young here. So our AL MVP is gonna be the Big Dumper, Cal Raleigh, who ends with 59 home runs. 131 RBIs. All right, what do you get for OPS and WAR, buddy? 1,000 OPS. I think I need to see 1,000 OPS to ever trust a guy as an MVP, unless it's just like 900 and he's the leader, and 10.7 WAR. All right, this is looking like what I want to see. Cy Young, very easily Paul Skeens, who ends 18-5 with a 2.49 ERA and 249 strikeouts. All right, your rookie of the year. Who? RJ Shrek. RJ Shrek. Might be a real person, actually. It is. Gotta get sent down. 11 home runs, 50 RBIs, and a 735 OPS, I guess we could say. He's good defensively. We'll show 2 WAR. So 260. I'll just do OPS. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do that for this. 11 home runs, 50 RBI, and .735 OPS. Another C potential guy, by the way. All right, in the NL, Blaine Krim. Another C potential, but that's a fun stat stack for Blaine Krim. Like that's some pretty good. That's actually it's a really good. That's a really good stat lineup. That's a really good stat lineup. All right. 24 home runs. Talking about 81 RBIs. That's good. And a 749 OPS. All right. In the NL, your Cy Young goes to Hunter Brown. That is a terrible Cy Young. God. That's awful. How do you win Cy Young with 12 losses, but also a 4 ERA? What? Give it to literally anybody else. I don't care if Shohei wins it. Give it to anybody else. That's awful. That is straight up terrible. Give it to the reliever. Whoever won reliever of the year, give it to that guy. Actually, we should go look. Give it to Griffin Jacks. No, I don't know. I'm gonna guess offense is probably really high if that's what the Cy Young was. Yep. Shohei with another one. Shohei Ohtani with another MVP. He gets 54 home runs, 135 RBIs, and a 991 OPS. So that is what? 54 home runs, 135 135 ribeye steaks, and a 991 OPS. All right. So not bad. I don't think those awards went to anybody. The Hunter Brown one is terrible, but all right, let's take a look at league leaders then. All right, so batting war, our leaders are going to be 10.7 from Big Cal Raleigh, 9.8 from Cattell, and 9.5 from Ellie De La Cruz. Trent Grisham is a Brewer, so you know what? He wasn't up there this time. Bryce Terang is gone, and he's a Royal. How did Cattell do? I'm curious. Dude, Cattell, man. Shout out Cattell. All right, pitching war. Skeens was 6.8. Why did the guys have so much war in that first season? All right, home run leaders, 59 from the Big Dumper. Leads the way. 54 from Shohei. Not 543. And 52 from Jordan. OPS leaders. Maybe Jordan deserved the MVP over Shohei. No, Shohei also pitched. This should have been a Shohei MVP, Shohei Cy Young year. Which is, I don't like seeing that, but Michael Busch is back on the Dodgers. No wonder they won 112 games. All right, ERA leaders, Rhett Lauder. 207 from Rhett Lauder. Remember, we saw a 4 ERA Cy Young, and this guy was available to be picked. Zach Littell. All right, that's them overvaluing strikeouts, really, because it's not. I can't even say wins because it wasn't like he only had 17 wins, so I can't really say that there. All right, so let's go take a look at the two rookie of the years. They were. Double check who they were again. RJ Struck of the Blue Jays and Blaine Krim of the Pirates. So our Blue Jays guy ends up having. He was hurt, so I think he's. He is 29 with 75 potential. So far, the highest potential we've seen from a rookie of the year Outside of Nolan McClain in year 1, it's 81. That's not a good sign. But it is a good sign for you if you are sitting here being like, hey, how do I how do I maximize my value? I mean, get a really good C potential guy in your farm system. Worry about the stats. He's not going to be a high pick, and then just develop him and get your free extra draft pick. You too can have Blaine Crim on your roster. So, for reference on these right now, for our stats and all this, we are tracking this right now. We've got a lot of information already in here in our first sheet, as well as in this one. A lot of information already to get started. Now I have to go over to progression time. All right. So, player progression. How are we doing here? We'll go to the A's first, and we'll check out Mr. Kurtz. So Kurtz has dropped. He's down to a 94. His potential is still 95, though. And it's because Kurtz finally wasn't in the MVP race for the first time. So he sees himself go down. Wasn't in the MVP race. Didn't hit like 40 home runs. He ends up with an 821 OPS. 29 home runs. And a grand total of 1.8 WAR. Not a great year from Nick Kurtz. All right, let's go to his teammate. The awful. Guys, he's an 81. He's making his way up. Oh, his potential went down, though. All right, so this is not going to be a crazy Denzel Clark, I don't think. So, Denzel Clark, down to an 84 potential. We're not going to see much out of him. I don't think he's going to be anything special in this one. He's an 81 overall. He's going up 2 overall per season. Consistently. 219 average with a 680 OPS. 1 home run this year. He only played 13 games. So, I can't say much. Not like there was a lot there. He probably was just a bench guy for them now. Is he a free agent? No, he's got 2 more years. Okay, Roman. So, Roman was maxed out. He is still maxed out. All right. So, Roman is maxed out. 94 and 94. And I'm curious because I'm wondering if there's going to be... This is something that I'm going to look at down the road as I sim all these. Is I wonder if there's a thing about getting maxed out on stats and seeing if, like, when you do that, if it results in worse seasons. Like, if you'd rather be further away from your potential rating. It's an interesting thing to think about. All right, Dodgers. I don't even know if DePaul is going to have played this year. No, he's a rookie. He played this year. So Jose DePaula finally playing now. And he actually progresses worse this time because he played. So interesting. All right. So he played. He has 88 potential. He is now an 80 overall. For the first season, he played with a 264 average, 766 OPS, 11 home runs, and a grand total of 1.9 WAR. By the way, if the Dodgers do not win this World Series, they are a joke. All right. All right, to Cleveland. How's Jose doing over here? 74 overall for Jose. Obviously, his potential is not going to go anywhere. Probably the end of the road now for Jose. I know I said that last time, but I legit think here that this is probably the end of the road for him. So he hits 256 in 2030 with a 750 OPS. I mean, this is kind of just what he did last year, really. With a grand total of 2.6. It's basically the same thing he did last year. Which is why his rating goes down 4 points. So, how many more years he got? 3 more years on this contract? All right. Trout. You still in Philly? Dude, he only went down 2 overall. Mike Trout only went down 2 overall. This is a great Mike Trout rebuild. Simulation. I can't say rebuild. We're not doing anything. Wow. Oh, this is awesome. OPS 926. 33 home runs and a grand total of 6.2 WAR. This dude is killing it, man. He's killing it. How many more years he got left on his deal? That's it. He's going to be a free agent. Thankfully, he's an 81. So, I don't know if you know this. When you get to a certain level in this game, the rating progression just gets too high. There's just a rating inflation thing. And the computer knows not to sign guys that are like a 79 or below. So they will stop signing guys. So that's probably... Him being an 81 means that there's a good chance Trout could still get signed in free agency. And we'll get 1, maybe 2 more years of him. I'm just going to go look to see if Springer is still on this contract. Dude. Yeah, he's done. We'll do the player search just so I can see what his rating is, but I don't think I care. Springer has basically been out of the league for 3 years now. He is done. All right, Springer is done. So I don't have to look at George Springer anymore. All right, let's look at the guy who has been incredibly depressing. Aaron Judge. Ben Rice is the best player on this team, by the way. Aaron Judge is a 72 overall now. So he regressed so fast. He is a 72. That might be it for Aaron Judge, by the way. Unless they DH him. He only played 106 games. I don't even think they'll DH that. So Judge might be out of here at the end of this year or next year. Is he not on the... I was like, he's not on the major league team. I can't do the... All right. Normally you can look at the like short list of stats. I can't see that, so I'm gonna have to do it this way. So 260 average, 762 OPS. You know who's not reaching 762? This version of Aaron Judge, who gets 18 home runs. He's probably gonna end in the 500s. Then I'm gonna do the 600, and ends with a .8 WAR. Yeah, that's probably it for Judge. He does have another year on his contract, so he'll be on this team next year, but it's a bench bat or a DH. I think he'll wish it's a DH role. I don't know if he'll get that opportunity though. All right, pitching. I'm still in the Yankees. All right, so pitching. Stats Fried is down to an 88. So Max Fried down to an 88. In year 5. And then a 4.38 ERA with a 1.23 whip, 184 Ks, and a grand total of 1.8 WAR. Not bad for Max Fried. All right. And then we'll go to Aaron Nola. I mean, is this guy still around? Oh, he is. Did he play? He did not. So Aaron Nola is no longer playing. He goes down 5 overall in the minors. All right. And more. No, and he's done too. So Aaron Nola is probably done here. We'll check what he is when we look. We did say Blake Snell is likely done. He was a 74 last year. We've been betting. I think he has another year on his contract. No, we bet 68. 67. I was wrong. All right. So he didn't play. Right? Did he even get a... No, he got no... He got no run. Snell is done. That's terrible, man. That was bad regression for Blake Snell. All right. Now to the progressors. Tolley. Back up to an 89. Still with probably 89 potential. All right, so Tolley. Back up to an 89. With 89 potential. He ends up getting... This is a great season, by the way. This is a fantastic season. 289 ERA. 116 whip. 198. That's a Cy Young caliber season right here from him. Obviously, he had Paul Skeens in the AL, so he wasn't going to get it. That's an amazing season. All right, I think this is the last year of Mizorowski on the Brewers. Oh, no, he's got one more. Potential stayed the same, so he's 90-90. So he's maxed out. So one of the things with it that I have to think about is what we're gonna take a look at is the max stuff, because it looks like he had a good season, but the whip is still really high, so I'm not sure if it's like a great season. Because noticeably, Foley went down, right? He went down to an 88, and then this year he had an 89 potential, so he was not maxed out, and he had the best season of his career. Where I'm wondering if like the sweet spot is being like 1 overall within, so that like you can start the season hot to progress. But I could be just making stuff up. All right, Seth Hernandez, he was an 86 potential. He is still an 86 potential. So Seth Hernandez up to an 84 with 86 potential. That's a 3 overall jump. With a 4.74 ERA. 1.44 whip. 140 strikeouts. And 1.8 WAR. And our last guy, all in the NL Central, of course, is going to be Chase Burns, who's at the top of the team now, the best player on this team, which is probably concerning. He is maxed out still, 86 and 86. With a 4.9 ERA, 1.54 whip, 169 strikeouts, and a grand total of 1.3 WAR. Not good. So we are down to the progressors and Max Fried for pitching. That's about it. And for hitters, I guess Trout is still around. So, all right, let's see how the rest of the season goes here. And see who pulls this one off. If it's not the 112 win Dodgers, I mean, so far it's only been Mariners and Dodgers. And it's Mariners versus Dodgers. And it's Dodgers. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it was Mariners versus Dodgers? I'm losing my voice right now. So the Dodgers win. They beat the Mariners in 5. In order to get there, the Dodgers defeated the Phillies by 4 games. The Dodgers almost swept their way through this, by the way. Mariners defeat the Rangers in 6. And let's see who the World Series MVP is. Kyle Tucker is your World Series MVP. All right. 2 more seasons in this sim. Will somebody else be able to win that's not a Dodger or a Mariner? Jose Altuve is a Hall of Famer. And where will Mike Trout sign? Francisco Lindor is traded. He's still a 96. Spencer Schwallenbach. Brent Rooker over to the Orioles. Abner Uribe is Alex Bregman taking the Matt Chapman spot. Daniel Palencia. Caminero leaves the Brewers, goes to the White Sox, who were just outside of the playoffs this past year. And the Brewers replace him with Matt Shaw. Look like the Astros just sold right there. And the Royals just bought because the Royals are like one of the best teams in the league. All right. To season number 6 of 700. Dude, the Reds are really good. They just need a Jazz Chisholm, apparently. Or maybe Chase Burns is going to be a Cy Young caliber pitcher. I'll be curious if any of these NL Central guys that we're tracking will ever get into that race for it. Oh, Brewers are selling, so Brewers are done here. Looks like the Orioles might finally be contenders. I just hope it's somebody who's not the Dodgers and Mariners. Could be the Pirates. Maybe they... Hey, NL Central looks like it's really competitive here. All right. Okay, do we have any crazy prospects? Rolando De La Cruz. No. Eddie Green, no. Art Coffee, no. Andres Soto, no. Nothing here. Nothing here. That's an interesting prospect, though. Scomalina, nope. 81. Henry, no. 73 with 93 potential. That's pretty good. But nobody. Oh, Alvin Sanchez, 54. Oh. 98 potential from Chad Cordova. Oh. No, nothing there. 95 plus. Scott Harris. No. Guys, we have not seen anything here. Okay, AL Central is stacked. So, or NL Central is stacked. AL Central is probably just the Royals again, so I'm not gonna. Orioles, Mariners, Pirates, and Diamondbacks. There we go. Guys, the Dodgers are in the playoffs. They're a wild card team. Finally! Finally! Somebody else. Somebody else is here. Finally. All right, the Pirates are the best team in the NL Central. They go 91-71. They score 819 runs. They're an offensive-based team. Skeens has been gone already for 2 years. Diamondbacks win their division at 101-61. 815 runs scored versus 680 runs allowed. Your wild card teams in the NL. The Dodgers did win 96 games, by the way. I'm hoping that they can lose in that first round. Or we could just see dominance. I don't really care. It doesn't really matter. This is just a sim. This ain't a rebuild. I don't need to care. This is just to collect data. 730 and 679 runs allowed. Your Padres. Our wild card 3. Blank. Brain. Run scored 827 and 789. That's a terrible pitching staff for the Padres. The Orioles finally get out of the gutter. They win the AL East for the first time. 94 and 68. Their whole core is gone, but they finally did it. Did it probably behind Brent Rooker. Oh my god. All right. Royals win again, by the way. Royals have won the AL Central every time. But this time going 82 and 80 to do so. 836 and 753. That's much better. So they did 82 and 80, but their Pythagorean wins would technically be way higher than that. Mariners, they make it at 97 and 65. They have 848 runs versus 677 runs allowed. Your wild card teams are the Astros, Red Sox, and Rangers again. The Angels are right there. I really hope that one of those teams can make it. I just want to see it happen. 729 and 652. Red Sox, again, make the playoffs at 85 and 77 with 781 runs versus 713 allowed. And the Rangers back in the playoffs again. Every year, I think, so far for the Rangers. With 720 runs scored versus 719 allowed. And our last one, the Phillies, once again back in the playoffs too. Phillies have been in the playoffs, I believe, every year as well. We saw them buy early, and it made them contenders. I'm wondering if that's going to be a pattern throughout this year. Our worst team in the league is not going to be in the NL. It is going to be the Guardians at 61 and 101. Finally, the Nationals and the Rockies are not the worst team in baseball. It is the Guardians who have become the worst team in baseball. All right. Team rankings. Batting average goes to the Dodgers. 276 average. 5th place. The Rays. They were literally last year. That's a big turnaround. 264. 260 for the mid-median Yankees. And the Guardians in last place with the 246. Their best player, Tim Tawa. That's concerning. Slugging goes back to the Dodgers, of course. 487. 5th place, the Cardinals. Offense. Cardinals are putting it together finally. 451 for the Blue Jays. And then your median is the Cubs. In last place, probably the Guardians. Yeah. James Tibbs is their best player, actually. Well, Travis Bazzana is, but he's not playing like it. Right. On base percentage, an average of 349 for the Dodgers. Then the Pirates with 342. So one of the things that I want to note. So when we've done, I think, our Moneyball rebuilds based on real life stuff, the average we needed to hit was 334 and I think 335 the two times we've done this. So 334 right there is 10th. 328 is average. So maybe one of them we did like 343. So this data is going to be so much more accurate this time around when we do this. That's why I like calculating this. Honestly, that's really the main piece of data I want from this. But the progression stuff is going to be nice too, because we're going to do eventually, we're going to do like a progression guide and how progression works on this. Look at the Nationals. They're 10th in fielding percentage. They're on the leaderboard in a positive way. Not like, I don't think any of the defensive metrics matter at all for contributing. So 3.69 for the lead. For ERA for the Blue Jays, they have Paul Skeens. The Diamondbacks in 5th. The Mets, 10th. Median is going to be the... No, not 0.432. 432. For the Twins. Oh my God. You have Scooble and you had a 5.19 ERA? That's awful. All right. This hits allowed. Hits allowed from the pitching staff. 1346 leads the way. 1379 for the Mariners. 1423 puts you just as a playoff fringe team. And 1448 for the Brewers is the median. And last place, this terrible Braves lineup. All right, individual players. Take a look at our awards. James Wood is the MVP. Now with the Reds. So your MVP is James Wood. Not a crazy season either. So after a bunch of insane seasons, we see something kind of in the middle here with James Wood. He has 45 home runs. That's still good. With 105 RBIs. That's all right. With a grand total of 6.1 more and a 963 OPS. It's not great. But hey, this could just be a down year, pitching-wise. Doesn't really look like he robbed anybody here. Maybe Tucker, but not by a lot. Hunter Brown gets a Cy Young again. This one actually looks a little bit more deserved than last one. Hunter Brown with a Cy Young, 18-5, with a 3.02 ERA. And 218 Ks. I don't think that's stealing it from anybody. All right. Ethan Holiday, Rookie of the Year. This is our first good rookie. Finally, we see a good rookie. Ethan Holiday is your Rookie of the Year at 21 home runs, 86 RBIs, 851 OPS. And the pitcher that he beat out, Angel Cabral, that was actually really, really good. That pitcher is also pretty good, too. Probably a bullpen arm. No, that's a starter. That was their 2028 first-round pick. So, that's a pretty good... Hey, we got a good Rookie of the Year, finally. Trevor Lombardo. My God, this guy below him hit 308. Trevor Lombardo. There we go. Look it. We're finally getting decent Rookie of the Years here. Wasn't crazy by any means, but 15-7, the 3.53 ERA. That's pretty good for a rookie pitcher in the major leagues with 143 Ks. That's pretty good. Fernando Villanueva, oh my God, so much better. But once again, doesn't look like this guy played as many games, 114, so didn't get as many opportunities there. But we'll come back to those two and take a look at their potential. Your Cy Young, Dylan Cease. God, he's normally awful. This is the volatility of a guy like Dylan Cease. That is a Cy Young season from Dylan Cease. Wow. 3.27 ERA. With 202 Ks. I don't know. I mean, he obviously won more games than Skeens. I think realistically, Skeens is the Cy Young over him. But this game was made in 2006, and so they still use 2006 metrics as a way to judge your MVPs and Cy Youngs. Okay, that is a low number, but remember, that is an actual like storyline MVP, I think. That's like that's what they would really do for an MVP. So the Orioles finally signed somebody. They bring in Brent Rooker, and the first year that they have him, they finally get out of the dungeon and make it to the playoffs. It's not a crazy season, but 43 home runs, 120 RBIs, and 913 OPS. He's a DH, so I don't know if they might have him playing in the outfield. They probably have him playing in the outfield. 4.9 WAR. That might be good enough. Now you could obviously say that maybe, not really. It's like maybe Caminero got robbed here, but not really. That's another DH. We'll have to see the league leaders here to judge. So our batting WAR leader was Elly De La Cruz. Now the NL was a lot better than the AL. Christian Campbell was the top there with the Tigers. So our leading in WAR was Elly De La Cruz at 9.1. Tied with O'Neal Cruz. Actually, the Cruzes. And then Jonathan Aranda was third in WAR. For pitchers, Christopher Sanchez led the way. .6. Tanner Bybee in second. And Nola McLean in third. All right. Home run leaders. Kyle Manzardo had 46. James Wood second. Rooker third. So a lot less hitting this season. So OPSs are probably going to be way down. Maybe Elly De La Cruz does deserve that MVP over James Wood, but I'm not going to, like, James Wood was good, so. Maybe Jonathan Aranda deserved it because I think he won the batting title. But there was no hitting in the AL. So we saw the bad season there. The best, oh my God. So Murakami was the best hitter in the AL. Also on the Orioles, by the way. But he got traded. So I think if he was there the whole year, maybe. But man, okay. Orioles are a playoff team. And they did all they made all the moves this season to get there. All right, ERA leader, Angel Cabral with a 2.38 ERA, and then Mitch Keller in second, the 2.75, and then Grayson Rodriguez of the Rockies in third with the 2.97. And your strikeout leader, Scoble, 232 Ks. Skeens with 226, and Hunter Brown with 218. So there's your leaders. Let's get into some stats. So first we got to go look at the two Rookie of the Years. There was the pitcher for the Orioles. He has 84 potential. It's not great, but it's something. It's getting a little bit better. We can go to the Rockies because Ethan Holiday was actually somebody who I considered putting on this list of guys to track. But he only has 85 potential. So, I guess good thing we didn't put him on the list. But he does win Rookie of the Year in this season. All right. Hitter data. Let's do it. Let's go to the A's. Kurtz is back up to 95. Is his potential up? It is not. So his rating went back up, but his potential has not moved. But it looks like his numbers went back up. So 283. So 283 average now. With a great 915 OPS. 38 home runs. And a grand total of 3.4 WAR in year 6 of Kurtz. Now let's go take a look at the guy who's going to be obviously not good. Denzel Clark is gone. All right, I gotta go find Denzel Clark. He got traded. Denzel Clark is gone. Where is he at? He is He's on the Orioles. Guys, this is the team of destiny. I mean, he's probably terrible, but he's on the Orioles. We had the guy come in and talk about the Orioles, and then since then, we've actually had everything kind of go right. He's hitting 273. Look at it. He went with his best friend, Brent Rooker. When did he get traded? He got traded halfway through the season. Okay. So Denzel Clark, now with the Orioles. I'm going to go grab that data here. Now as an Oriole. Goes up to an 83. And now he can finally hit. I mean, we knew the hitting tool was starting to develop. Just whether or not you gave him long enough of a chance. So he can hit a little bit now. 273 with a 730 OPS. Still only hit 4 home runs. But got 1.8 WAR. He got more WAR in that season than the last 5 combined. So, Orioles, good trade. He also only played 70 games to do that. So, shout out Denzel Clark. All right, Roman Anthony is going to be on the Red Sox, still probably. He's up to a 95. Did his potential go up? It did not. So, he is a 90. So, he's playing over potential. So, theoretically, that would mean that next year, we would expect him to be bad. If he's playing over potential. Seems a little bit counterintuitive to say that, but it is just kind of a part of how I've seen this game sim before. This is not necessarily a great season for him. 252 average with an 823 OPS, 29 home runs, 5.1 WAR. That's all right. So I mean, I would guess we're going to see regression next year. All right. Dodgers, Jose De Paula. He's up to an 84. So he goes back up another 4 points. Is he still 88 potential? He has 87 potential. So his potential went down. Dude, I'm going to have to figure out what types of ridiculous calculus I'm going to have to do to actually calculate like the inputs here to figure out like, because if I could find an actual correlation outside of just like eye test, that would be awesome. Of like, if this guy has this certain OPS number, then they're gonna see their potential go up. That would be that would be fun to figure that out. I don't know if we will. 2.9 WAR for Jose De Paula. Okay, so 6 years in, Jose De Paula's there. All right, we said we thought that Jose Ramirez was probably gonna be done here in the last sim, but he might still be on the roster. He is. Did he play? He did play. So Jose Ramirez drops 10 points in overall this season. So it goes from a 74 to a 64 this season. He hits 212 with a 586 OPS for 10 home runs and how much negative WAR? Dude, that's a season that like almost that like could ruin not a Hall of Fame career, I'm not gonna say, but like some thresholds there. Like that drops him below 60 WAR. That's how bad that season just was for him. So yeah, Jose, retire, buddy. All right, next one. We got to figure out wherever Mike Trout is. I have no idea. Please tell me he's still got a team. He has been amazing for the last couple of years. Finishing out his season. He's back in LA. Obviously, he's not going to get a chance to win there. And he does drop a lot going back to LA, looks like. But he's back with the Angels. So basically, the Angels were bad, and he was like, and they were like, we're gonna trade you to a contender. And then he was in like the last contract of his career, and they're like, we'll bring you back. We'll let you chase some records, Mike. Did they give him multiple years? They did. They gave him multiple years. Shout out to the Angels. We love some loyalty here. Trout might actually play 7 years in this sim. That's awesome. He's only a 75. I've never seen him regress this slow, but he should start regressing here now. At this overall, it's kind of hard to stay. He's still getting WAR, man. 3.1 WAR. That's still pretty good. But Trout back with the Angels in year 6. All right, Springer retired. Let's check out Judge. Did he play this year? I mean, that was depressing. Just how low he was on that list. Did he play this year? He did. And he tore his Achilles. Guys, Aaron Judge is going to retire before Mike Trout. With less home runs. WAR, obviously. He was never going to be higher than him, but that's going to be it for Mike Trout. All right, pitcher data. Not for Trout, for Judge. Trout probably has one more year left, so Trout can probably play another year. Jose's done. Judge is done. Oh, we got to check out Fried, right? Max Fried is not on this team. All right, so I got to go find Max Fried now. So I didn't know he was a free agent. So Max Fried is gone, or he got traded. He got sent down. Oh, he's injured. He's injured. So he got traded mid-season. The Cardinals. Who I mean, good for them, I guess. But he got hurt, so he's not gonna be in the playoffs. So he's down. So he drops 4 overall to an 84. So he's got another couple years left in him. He got hurt at the end of the season with the shoulder injury, so it's not like it's substantial. 4.56 ERA this season with a 1.46 WHIP. 157 strikeouts and 0.4 WAR. Not great. Not great. But all right. We'll go check on Nola. I should probably just do the search because I'm going to guess he's not on the... I'm going to guess he didn't get signed. I'm just going to guess he's in free agency. Yeah, he didn't get signed, so he's 65 overall. He only dropped 5 overall. But that is a free agent season. So that is nothing. He just drops. We'll do the same thing with Snell here. So I don't know if I just want to see how much he drops sitting in free agency. Retired. Blake Snell retired. I didn't see that happen. All right. Chapman's obviously retired. All right. Tolley. $88 again. So he dropped a little bit. Did his potential drop with it? It did not. So his potential has stayed the same. 89. But his overall has dropped again. All right. So this season, Tolley is basically the number 4 pitcher, and maybe number 3. 3.92. So a little bit of a trend here, maybe 1.29 with 169 strikeouts and a grand total of 2.3 WAR. All right, let's head over to the NL Central for the Miz, who is a 90 overall with still 90 potential. So 90 and 90 for the Miz. He ends up with a 3.79 ERA in year 6 with a 1.33 whip, 206 strikeouts, and 3 WAR. Not 33. All right. Now, Seth Hernandez. 86 overall. He was 86 potential. Nothing has changed there. So Seth is still 86 with a 5.49 ERA. Terrible. He had one good season. 1.42 whip, 136 strikeouts, and 0.4 WAR. And then Chase Burns. He's above potential. Did his potential go up? It did not. So he has gone over his potential now twice. That is a 3.35 ERA for Chase Burns, with a 1.29 whip, 189 strikeouts. Great season from Chase Burns right there. Great season from Chase Burns. All right. Playoff time. We're going to root for Baltimore here because this is a fun season. Please, come on, Baltimore. You got it. They do not. They lost to the Rangers. Rangers! Let's go! Somebody new! The Rangers! They do it! The Rangers win the World Series. In 6 games over the Dodgers. Mad the Dodgers were even there. But they beat the Dodgers. So our NLCS was the Dodgers had beat the Padres. In the ALCS, we saw the Rangers beat the Mariners. And the Rangers defeat the Mariners. Or the Dodgers. Who's your World Series MVP? Chase DeLauder. Dude, he was awful in our Guardians series. It sucks because then he ended up being great. So I know people are going to go back and watch that video and be like, why are you cutting Chase DeLauder? He's like our favorite player. I'm sorry. He was bad. All right. Final year of this sim. Simulation 1. It has taken a little over 4 hours. Yelich is a Hall of Famer. Kevin McGonigal goes to the Rangers. Brewers trade their entire team. Carter Jensen to the Pirates. Nolan McLean. Kurtz is a Mariner. Mizorowski's a Ranger. Marte is a Brewer. Weatherholt's a Dodger. So Kurtz is now on the Mariners. I'm going to have to go to the Mariners instead. Bubba Chandler to the Brewers. Yes, Savage over to the Reds. Mariners go get Alec Thomas, who recently got DFA'd. All right. Season 7. We're going to expect Rangers Mariners in the ALCS probably. Probably Dodgers. I don't think the Phillies. I think the Phillies window might have closed. So I don't know who the other NL team is going to be. Pirates, maybe? Or it could be the Padres. Again. And we might go through our first simulation without seeing a single tier 6 or tier 7 prospect. Oh, Kansas City did a little bit of buying there, so... All right, let's see here. Draft picks. What do we get? JJ Herzog. Nope. What's Roberto Mascara? Nope. Nothing there. Nobody signed in Tampa. Terrible draft for the Blue Jays. Decent prospect right there. 92 potential. Owen McCoy. Nope. JJ Hahn. No. Really, not a bad prospect for the Angels there. 99. 99 potential. It's our first one since year 2. But only a 61 overall. It's not a generational talent. So, but that is our second 99 we have seen so far. Edgar Gutierrez, that's pretty good. And 74 overall, that's actually very good. This is kind of what a lower tier 7 would be. 74 overall, like that guy could play next year. Oh, another 99. Angel Rosas. 99 potential with 66 overall. Kobayashi was pretty good right there. 87, 87, 91 there for Gil. 92 for Jarvis Tripp. But looks like no gen talents and no freakish tier 7 talents. So. But all right. What is year 7 going to bring us? 2032. All of our guys have been thrown all over the place. No, not RJ Schreck. He won the Rookie of the Year. Dude, my mind is going to be melted several years into it. Like after I do like 50 of these. Because I'm going to go and just be completely... I'm going to see the same names so many times. All right, so, Seattle's the number 1. Hey, I said Dodgers Pirates. All right, so standings. And let's do it. This will probably be my last simulation of tonight. And my last season of tonight. So, Red Sox win the AL East. Going 88 and 74. They score 776 runs and have 704 runs allowed. The AL Central finally doesn't go through the Royals. It goes through the Tigers. These are not high win totals, though. So there's a chance that somebody might have really ran away with this. And I'm going to guess it's probably the Dodgers. That was a negative run differential division winner. Mariners, 95 wins. With 901 runs. So very potent offense there. Take a look at the wild card. Astros, Orioles, Rangers. So we didn't really get any crazy surprises in the 7 years of the first sim in regards to the AL. I think maybe the Rangers, but I don't necessarily think that's a surprise. I think it was a surprise that they were as consistent, but I called it right away when I saw them buying in year 1. So one reason I want to keep trades on, just because it keeps things interesting. Because if this is true, and there is a snowball effect or quicksand effect, depending on what you want to call it or what perspective you're from, Then we're looking at like, what did I do right there? All right. Then I guess we're looking at like, essentially, your sims can be different based on who starts off the first half of the first season good. And that'll impact and affect your entire sim. God, these are bad playoff teams. Somebody's got to be really good, right? I mean, 95 wins was the top, or are we balanced out? Do we have a very balanced league all of a sudden? Because these are not good playoff teams. Only 100 wins there from the Dodgers, so I mean, that just means Dodgers Mariners again, probably, but 904 and 752. There's going to be a fun stat probably in this where we're going to be like in 93% of simulations, either the Dodgers or the Mariners were in the World Series. And people are going to be like, "What? Why? Why does the game love them so much?" I mean, granted, they're both really good teams, obviously. And they both clearly have money. And the Mariners at this point should be good. And I hope they're good. Like, that's not a... Guys, the Rockies were 2 games out. So close. We almost saw them make it. No Rockies. All right. Who was worst? The Cubs. Oh my God. I've never seen the Cubs be the worst team. The Cubs are normally a buyer because they're normally one of those teams in the first half of the season that are really good. So they snowball and they do that over and over again. But the Cubs are the worst team in the league. All right. Dude, I think Kurtz might honestly be the MVP this time around. 317 average from Kurtz. He's a 97 overall. I can just see it on this list right here. All right, 280 average leads the way for the Astros. 270 for, oh my God, Ellie De La Cruz, though. Puts the Padres in 5th. Max Clark makes the Tigers 10th. I just hit 264. 15th, your median team is going to be the Mets. 261. Led by an insane season from Juan Soto, who might also be the MVP. So we might have a good offense year this year. And the Guardians are terrible again. All right. Your next offensive stat, slugging percentage. Dodgers. I guess that the Royals offense just kind of disappeared. But hey, if it is Mariners Dodgers, that is Kurtz. So Kurtz will have his shot. On base, your leader is the Astros. Man, this Astros team might be pretty good. I don't know if they can pitch. We'll see that. Trent Grisham leading the way for the Brewers. 327. And your bottom of the barrel is 301. All right, pitching. Or defense first. 0.992. 0.991. 0.99. 0.989. It's literally a 0.01 decrease each time until you get to the bottom here. All right, ERA leader, the Guardians. That's why they weren't the worst team in the league this time, because they actually could pitch this year. So I'm going to guess we're going to see a crazy offensive season if 388 is the top of the bar and 409 is fifth. This is going to be an insanely good offensive year, I think. Now, we don't know because there could obviously be a team, like the bottom could not be as bad. No, it's bad. It's the Cubs, 511. So we might see a ridiculous offensive season here from somebody. I don't know who it's going to be. I'm going to guess Soto. I'm going to guess Ellie. I'm going to guess Kurtz. I don't really know who else it would be, though. Probably not somebody on the Cubs. All right. So, let's see who wins the awards in year 7. Delivery Man of the Year goes to Kurtz! MVP! I love it whenever Nick Kurtz gets an MVP. Dude, that was going to be sick. All right, so Nick Kurtz wins your AL MVP. That's his second now with the Mariners. Nick Kurtz with his second MVP. This one, 53 home runs. 134 RBIs. With a 1,033 OPS. He just needed some teammates to back him up. Jacob Wilson was not helping him out. And so now he got some teammates. And it helped. 97 overall, Nick Kurtz beating out Pasquatch and Paul Skeens, who probably won another Cy Young. Paul Skeens easily winning another Cy Young. His second, both with the Blue Jays, by the way. None with the Pirates in this. 18-5 with 2.48 ERA and 245 strikeouts. I do think they need to increase the strikeout numbers, but I don't know if they're going to do that. All right, your Rookie of the Year, Cole Myers. 29 home runs from a Rookie of the Year. With 29 home runs. 77 ribbies. And how much OPS? 792. See potential, though. It's a real person? It is. It's like I don't know the name. So that is a real person. So we'll come back to the Rangers for that. Other Rookie of the Year, Phil McMahon. He hit 208. But he hit 30 home runs. That is a Rookie of the Year. It looks like the guy on the Pirates was probably the better player. But when you hit 30 home runs, that's generally good enough. 208 average is pretty bad, actually. But his OPS ends up being 652. 652, man. He struck out 158 times. Negative 1.7 WAR. Oh my god, that's bad. That's bad. Compared to this guy. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's awesome stats. All right. In this league, Yoshinobu Yamamoto gets the Cy Young. Doesn't really deserve it. Brian Wu deserves that one. Yoshinobu Yamamoto with the Cy Young. I mean, it's not a bad season. 16-3, 3.16 ERA with 205 Ks. That's just because he won 16 games and only lost 3. Because Alden Love probably better. Yeah, he's better, but not by much. Juan Soto with the MVP. This is a great year from Juan. Juan Soto. 352 average, 48 home runs, 131 RBIs. By the way, I don't think the Mets were a playoff team. But he had 1,089 OPS. And how much WAR did you rack up, Juan? 9. 9 more. So that's that. Let's take a look at the league leaders. Did we see anybody else miss? Also, I'll just check Ellie, because Ellie was probably also... WAR needs to be the most important stat. I know that Juan Soto hit 352. I mean, did Juan Soto get a triple crown, I guess, though? Juan Soto might have gotten the triple crown in the NL. I don't know if they show that as an award here. Batting title. Hank Aaron. MVP. Yeah, that might be it. Dude might have got a triple crown, and I'm still like, I don't know. Ellie De La Cruz. Ellie De La Cruz. That's awesome. All right. I guess we'll see with league leaders here. So your league leader in WAR, 11.9 from Ellie De La Cruz. I actually do just need to put I need another random sheet here in my spreadsheet that is just crazy seasons that are not going to be... that are not going to be remembered here. Ellie De La Cruz in this season with 11.9 WAR. And what was that? 1,000 OPS. 45 home runs. Somebody will get over 12 eventually, but that's crazy. So I just wanted to put that down so I don't forget it. Okay. All right. Our league leaders then. So 11.9 was leader for WAR from Ellie De La Cruz. Then Soto with 9. And then O'Neal Cruz was 7.9 as well. So great from the Cruzes. Pitcher by a mile, Paul Skeens with 5.7. Then Logan Gilbert. And then another great year from Tanner Bybee, 4.8. All right, when we take a look at... He didn't get a triple crown. It's a lot of guys at 48. But he didn't get it. Jordan beat him. So our home run leaders were 53 from Kurtz, then 49 from Jordan, and then 48 from a bunch of guys. Our OPS leaders. Soto's 1,089. Then Ellie's 1,055, and then the 1,033 from Kurtz. Going to pitching, ERA leader Bradley Blaylock with a 2.34 led the way, and a 2.4 for Brian Wu, should have been the Cy Young, and Seth Hernandez 2.41 for Seth. Strikeout leaders, Skeens 245, 224 from Hunter Brown, and 208 from Hunter Green. So different color Hunter. All right, let's go check those 2 Rookie of the Year potentials. So let me remind myself, it's McMahon of the Mets and Holmeyers of the Rangers. So potentials, I think we did see the Rangers one was kind of disappointing. It's like a right fielder, I want to say. No? Left fielder? So he had C potential 76. He was playing high, but that's a 76 potential Rookie of the Year. And the other one was McMahon of the Mets, who was a terrible player, but he could hit home runs. So bad they sent him down because he's that bad. Was that first baseman? Phil McMahon. All right. So Phil McMahon does have 85 potential, though. He's not exactly a great-looking player, though. Well, can I say that? No, he's not. A lot of power against lefties, though. All right, so those are those. Let's get into our hitter data to finish it off here. We've got some big changes, obviously, this year. So Kurtz is now on the Mariners. Kurtz was an MVP. What does his potential do? Didn't move, though. So his potential didn't move. but his rating did. So I was wondering if the MVP would influence it. It didn't. So the potential didn't change there. It's so crazy that Denzel Clark's went up that much then in our other sim. 1,033 OPS from him, 53 home runs for a grand total of, what was it, 6.6 WAR. Great season from him. Go grab the Seattle logo so I don't forget it. We'll do a recap of our first sim, by the way, whenever we're done. So don't worry about, like, I haven't shown the spreadsheet in a little bit. We'll get back to it. All right. So he was on the Denzel was on the Orioles. He still is. He's an 86. And his potential went up. Okay. Is this the plot line? Is this the plot line for Denzel Clark? Does he just need to get to be able to start hitting? Denzel Clark with a boost. An 814 OPS. 2032, man. That is an insane jump. Denzel Clark, 246 average. This dude hit maybe 20 home runs in the previous 6 years combined. 814 OPS. 25 home runs. 5.5 WAR. Denzel Clark. Round of applause, buddy. Round of applause for Denzel Clark. All right. What a... That's awesome. So Clark is a long-term buy, maybe. Roman Anthony goes down. Remember, we did say he was above. Would he underperform? He did not. His rating goes down, but he did not underperform. So, Roman Anthony, actually looks like he did pretty well. Does look like he got hurt, though. He only played 110 games. So, 312 average, 972 OPS, with 28 home runs, and a grand total of 5.2 WAR. Roman Anthony ends up not really being consistent. Not a lot of conclusive data there from Roman Anthony from our first sim. All right, DePaula. Should be in left field. So he did go, his potential did go down. It still is down. He might have won an award, though. Okay, so 87. By year 7, he gets to 87 overall. That is what his potential dropped down to. So that is him capped out. He's 26 years old. He goes with a 250 average. Good 815 OPS, though. 25 home runs. And racks up 4.4 WAR. So not a bad year from him. So Jose DePaula ends up being a Dodger the entire time. Didn't get traded. Probably smart for the Dodgers. Okay. Did Jose retire? I know we don't really have to look. I just want to see if he retired or if he stayed on this team. Jose did not retire. They also have Nolan Arenado. Did he play, though? He did not. So he didn't play. He only dropped 3 overall. But he stayed on the team. I do think that there is a thing that they don't drop as fast when they are on a team in the minors. But that's also a theory, a game theory. All right. And then Trout is not on this team. So they traded him. So he's not going to finish his career in LA. Where did they trade him? He's going to finish it with the Padres, and they sent him down. They sent him down just because of how the game works, but 69 overall is where Trout is going to end up. With the Padres, actually, to finish off his career. Who I believe were a playoff team. So this is them being like, hey, This is the second time of them trying to get him a World Series, basically. Potential needs to be fixed. Hey, we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn a lot more about potential throughout all this. So this is the beginning. We're gonna learn how potential works. Oh, of course I did that. All right, so Padres. Trout this season. 254 average. 792 OPS. Man, this dude could play for another year. 28 home runs. Realistically, he would too, probably. 2.6 WAR. He's at 140 WAR. Mike Trout in a Padres uniform to end his career. All right. Judge. Chase Burns is on this team, by the way. Judge is not. So where's Judge? Judge is done. 58 overall. He never got signed. He did. We did say that because of the Achilles injury. But that is it. Aaron Judge does not play. I'll come back to this spreadsheet at the end. Okay, so now let's go. I think that was Chase Burns was on this team, right? So Chase Burns is a Yankee. And Chase Burns was an 86 potential. But he did go up. By 1. It's not like it means anything. But has a terrible season. Again. 5.38 ERA in New York. With a 1.48 whip. 191 strikeouts. And a grand total of 2.9 WAR. Terrible year for Chase Burns. Peyton Toll is a Ray. Or Tolley, my bad. All right. And also terrible. Go get the logo. That feels weird. All right, so Peyton Tolley. Did his potential go down? Or is he still 89? All right, so 89 for Tolley. Dude, the simulation of this in year 7 is always going to be hilarious, I think. I think we're going to get the most weird conclusions every time that this spreadsheet's like bottom row of everything is just going to look funny. Because it's always going to be like, yeah, so this guy is on the Rays and this guy is on the Yankees now. The Miz is on the Rangers. Speaking of, let's go to the Rangers. He's hot. His potential did not change. Dude, this looks like a team that'll win a World Series right here. So 90 potential, 90 rating. He gets his last year in this sim at 396. Whip at 1.45 with 198 strikeouts and 1.4 WAR. So Miz ends with a really good season actually in Texas. Now, can he get a World Series out of that? I don't know. So far, last time he was here, he lost to the Mariners. Can he get, redemption? Okay, so those. Oh, I need Seth Hernandez, who is still on the Rangers, or on not the Rangers, on the Pirates, and was actually really good. Looked like. Did his potential go up? Because he was. It did not. Did I do Hernandez? No, I didn't. Okay. So he stays. He was really good this season. In fact, the Pirates were just really, really good this season. So 86, 86. But look at this. 2.41. Amazing in ERA. 1.04 whip. He had a 5.49 last year. And then does this. 178. And racks up 4 WAR after a season with 0.4. And then none of the veterans are still around, right? Oh, just Fried? Right? Just Fried? Let's see if Fried is still on the... He's not, so... I just got to find Max Fried. That is our last player, and then we finish our last season here. He's a national. So Max Fried ends this as a national with a 4.18 ERA, a 1.41 whip, only 89 strikeouts in the bullpen, and 0.7 WAR. Grab the logo for that team. And put it together. All right. Boom. Now, let's finish this off. 2032. Let's see who's got it. Will we get a shock, or will it once again be one of the Mariners or Dodgers, or will the Rangers do it again? Dodgers win the NL. All right. It will not be the Mariners. Guys, we got new ones. It's the Pirates. Seth Hernandez. The Pirates. The Pirates do it. In 7 games, finally take out the Dodgers. Let's go. World Series champion, Pittsburgh Pirates, defeating the Baltimore Orioles in our last simulation. Awesome. Pirates versus Dodgers. And Orioles versus Red Sox, with the Pirates defeating the Orioles. And your World Series MVP is going to be Slater DeBruyne. No, that's not who it is. It's Carter Jensen. Carter Jensen. So, boom. That's that. That's one simulation down. Yeah, I do. I don't watch like a lot because it's normally like background stuff for me. I do watch a ton of sports game channels. I mean, I watch King of the Fourth Quarter. When I'm in a football mood, I normally watch Brandon TS. For other baseball stuff, or I'll watch MMG too, just because I think that's good content normally. And then I'll jump around a little bit. Scrawny. I've watched Brody, Z Brody, a little bit more recently. Been liking his videos. And then Ant. I haven't really watched Ant. I feel like Ant has uploaded. I just feel like he hasn't uploaded as often as he used to. And so like I'll jump in, but it's just a background noise normally for me. I'm not watching them like super critically anymore. I don't have time to do that. It's normally like in the background while I'm recording a video. I've noticed players normally play the year that their contract expires in this game, or so guys on arbitration. Do you think this is true? Could be. That could be a piece of information we will find. We will see how year 6 fluctuates for players. So let me jump over to the spreadsheet so you guys can see our first simulation stuff, and maybe that'll help with some information here. So we have tracked a couple pieces of data from year 1, simulation 1. So we have all of our records, our runs scored, all this stuff. This stuff will give us information for future Moneyball on base percentage stuff. We have these. These awards and these playoff performers are just going to be fun information to have and data. So I can calculate like how often does the game give Shohei Ohtani the MVP? You know, and then these are not going to be data tracking stuff, but it's just me standout stuff so I can remember for videos. Because like that's an amazing season from Yoshi Yamamoto. We have like other stuff here. We have these. In this one, we have the more direct data inside here. I do have to clean this up because I changed some of the information, but I'll clean that up later. I wasn't going to clean it up while we're doing here. The big ones, though, I think we didn't find any generational talents in this first sim. So most of the stuff we got is progression data. And this is where I think that what you're saying, like here with the contract year thing, might be true. Now, it's hard to tell, but so in this one, we watched Denzel Clark struggle, and then get to the Orioles, and then boom, succeed while he was there. In fact, this year right here, year 7, really, really good for Denzel Clark. Roman Anthony was never on a contract. He's pretty consistent the entire time. Kurtz, this is where I would say Kurtz in his last year of his contract right here, 283, 915 OPS, 38 home runs, whatever, 3.4 WAR. But the following year, first year on a new contract, MVP. So, maybe. The regression stats. Trout was amazing, but Jose regressed pretty quickly. Just kind of underperformed. Trout was amazing, in fact, in this. I wish he got a World Series out of it, but he didn't. Springer, honestly, regressed slowly for Springer. Judge regressed really, really fast. I was not expecting him to be out of the league before Trout. Pitcher data. Breed. Insane start. Insane start here. But wasn't winning awards for that. We did see his overall actually go down from where it started. And then when he started regressing here, he started falling off. Nola actually saw his overall go up a little bit before going down. Snell regressed so fast. Like, this is a really, really good first year, by the way. And then 4 ERA right here, 4.1, 5.9, and look at the ratings. 92, 87, 80, 74, 67 in those years. Chapman's always going to be one that is just going to be a really, really short jump. I just want to see how fast he regresses normally. So because he starts like a 93, and then 85, 76, 68 in those 3 years. It's a little too quick for me. Toley, if you were saying contract year, maybe, but he was better the year before. I mean, while he's on arbitration, maybe. It could be like year 6 or year 5 of their contracts, because we are seeing that, where year 5 was really good for him. Miz was decent. He really didn't have any crazy year. Miz kind of was all right. Like, his best season was this one, which was his contract year. So maybe. Hernandez. I guess this is... I don't think this is his contract year. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is his contract year. Amazing. Really, really good for him. Burns. Best year was his contract year. Your theory might have legs. So, we will we'll follow this with these 8 players, because that theory might have some legs here. Because when we take a look at, so that's always year 6 for Burns, year 7 for Hernandez, year 6 for Mizorowski, year 6 for Toley. It's got legs. I like the idea. We're gonna get data to see if that's true. So that's one simulation, by the way. That was 5 hours. So in about 3,500 hours of gameplay, I'll have a video for you. All right. I mean, do you guys have any questions in regards to like how that first one went? Because we have fun data there. I mean, you were here. Like, for me, I think the interesting things I'm seeing, just to start, the contract data thing. I think the snowball effect is something I'm going to follow and track a little bit. But also, I think for Moneyball, we'll be able to target much lower numbers than I originally thought. So we've always targeted actually pretty high. And I think that's why I felt really, really limited doing Moneyball stuff. We might have a lot more players to be free with when we do this in the future. Also, I totally did that on year 9 instead of year 1, didn't I? All right, I'm going to copy that data over there. That was sloppy. I wasn't even paying attention to where I was. 0 generational talents, by the way, in Simulation 1. And 0 tier 7 prospects in year 1, or Simulation 1. Will you enjoy your videos? Well, hey, there might be a little slower, but we're going to be streaming a little bit more because we're going to be working on this thing, which this is more of a large project that I'm hoping can be big for the entire community, not just me. That's that. Oh, this game's gonna like crash on me, isn't it? I opened up Diamond Dynasty and didn't want me to. Didn't want me to. Oh, never mind. There's my Diamond Dynasty team. There you go. For people who wanted to know. That was 4 hours ago we talked about that. But okay, I think that'll be the end of this one. We will stream again. I'm not going to stream Sim 2. Maybe I'll come back with more data done, and then we'll jump in and we'll stream another one in the future. Obviously, I think we're only going to get one simulation per stream if we end up doing it like this. I probably will find a faster way to do this, too. Which will change things a bit. So, we'll see. So, I want to thank everybody for coming in, for chilling, for having me on in the background or whatever. 1 simulation down. 7 seasons down. 99 simulations to go. 693 seasons to go. Hopefully I'll have a video out for you guys tomorrow. We'll see what I get done tonight for the rest of the night. I'm going to take a short break. Then I'm going to get to editing. So, you guys have